right, let's start this up. Guys, if you haven't upvoted, it's a good time to hit that button. We're on episode 1001. How cool is that? Daniel, can you believe it? I've been doing this for 1001 episodes now. Good times. Oh, you're muted. Oh, for some reason, no, I can't hear anything. No, you did something. Something is not working. Or maybe it's me. I don't know. Is there wait, hold on. No, there's music. You did something, Daniel. So for some reason, your microphone has died. I'm gonna drop the link again. Yeah, you're gonna have to reboot. Too bad. Amateur hour. That was weird because I was just talking with Daniel. It's the reason we're a little bit late today. He's telling me a fascinating story about picking up watches from overseas and the dangers associated with it. Solvents, welcome to the show. Let's say hello to our viewers. Hope you caught up on sleep, Timmy. Yeah, barely. I barely caught up on sleep. Barely survived, and barely made it back home in time before it's too late. Hey, Brody, welcome to the show. Hey, and let's say Daniel, can you say something?
Testing. Testing.
I wanted to.
Daniel, say something.
Hello. Hello.
Daniel, can you say something? You can't say something?
I'm said something. You still can't hear me.
No, I'm asking you to say words something.
Okay, I want to say hello to Brody.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, Daniel.
Okay, all right. So that worked, okay? Hey, Brody. No, it was sincere. It was a test, but it was sincere, Brody.
Well, I was testing if you can say something.
Some people say I can speak for a whole hour and haven't said anything. So, that can happen too.
Hey, Tim, I want to drop something on you. It's pretty fascinating before I go.
Yes.
Yes. I can't say.
Drop it here. Drop it
Omega
now.
is no longer listed as a brand on Buckley site.
Are you sure about that?
Positive.
Because there's multiple Buckley websites. There's a Buckley US, and then there's Buckley website.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's just go here to Tourneau Buckley. That's the United States website. So we got Rolex, certified pre-owned. We got Patek Philippe. Okay, so there's no mention of Omega at the top of the thing, but if we click the drop down button, there we can see buried in the text. So it's no longer yeah, you have to dig deep. So they're still having them, but this is that's the difference between those two websites. The other one is like a jewelry website, but yeah, this one has.
But that was fascinating.
Yeah, no, it does look like they downgraded Omega a little bit, because now you see here there's watches. That's where everything is, but then Rolex and Rolex certified pre-owned, they now get the priority. They're mentioned at the top.
Yeah, or
yeah,
Omega. I would imagine that every one of these brands that is being sold through Bucher or Tourneau, in their contracts has a clause, and it's pretty common in all contracts, that says if there's a change in control of ownership in your organization, I can terminate my contract with you, and I can pull my brand out of your stores.
Wow. That's an interesting twist.
That's pretty common in just about every contract.
Oh, okay.
When you enter into a contract with a private business, if they sell that business, you're now dealing with a new owner, and you might not want to do business with that new owner.
I didn't know it. It makes sense. I didn't know any better, Brody. That's all.
I don't think it makes much sense for Omega to pull out of Booker, because it's not like their product is being sold to sell like people are using their brand, the Omega, to create purchase history to eventually buy Rolex. So it really doesn't make sense for Omega to pull out. Like they could just give them, and what Omega is already doing is that they're just giving these guys the worst of their watches. They're giving them the unsellable stuff. Like, look, it's not like they're
don't say Hesselite chronograph, because I might still get that.
no,
Okay,
no.
Speedy, please don't say
Chronograph.
that.
Speedman Professional, that's the best one. But they have these constellations, these two-tone Seamasters, 15,700. This watch will never be sold ever. Like, not in my lifetime, at least. Who would buy this?
That's an ugly watch.
Yeah. Then they got other stuff like what is look at this one. It's beautiful, but 17,700. Come on.
Omega has so many models and so many
Yeah.
variations of every model that within each one of those you're going to find stuff you like and stuff you hate.
Why would anyone buy this Omega DeVille 34 mil for 36,000 if you can get a day date presidential? It's no good. Yeah, so that's what Omega is going to do. They're just going to dump their unsellable stuff, and in their boutiques, they're gonna sell the 321, the Snoopy, and the Seamaster 75th anniversary. I'm not gonna keep all the profit from that, and then if they can't sell them on their own, then they'll dump them on Buckaroo also. Hey, Watch Wide Web, thank you so much for $11. Congratulations, Tim. What are your 3 most important lessons learned over the period? It's very good.
That's a
Very
good question.
Yeah, 3 most
That's what I
important
love.
lessons. Well, number 1 lesson, I think, is that watches and material goods will not make you happy. Okay, that's number 1. Think about the other 2. Maybe 2. Don't take things too seriously, right? And I think, like, if you do something long enough, you're eventually going to be able to find a way to make a living doing it. You just have to keep sticking at it. There you go. 3 lessons.
How about community? A sense of interdependency, about people helping each other with the people.
I think that was the first part, right? That the material goods are not gonna make you happy. It's the people that you meet along the way that could.
Hey, Tim, thanks, man. I got to roll. I just wanted to drop that.
Okay, Brody.
Bye, Daniel.
All right, bye.
Thank you.
Eddie, I have a question. Uncle Eddie, wow, he's here. What do you think of the CEO, even though he's been there for a number of years, of Omega, but I still think of him as a new CEO. If he was to have a legacy, what is it? Has he accomplished anything with Omega? The head guy there.
No, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
No.
He has nothing to be proud of.
All right.
He didn't really do anything that's particularly amazing. He just followed in the footsteps. Oh, maybe he will be forever known as the guy under Hood's command. Omega basically was scammed for $4 million buying a fake watch from Phillips. There you go. That's.
I mean, like, what did he do? Like, he brought back the 321 movement by copying his own designs.
Right. And,
like,
and just,
like, that's not impressive. And in fact, that shows like the previous CEO fucked up by trying to target the lower market by going with a simpler movement, by going from the 321 to the 861. So I don't know.
What's the previous model, Tim, of the Hesselite? It's the 1861. Which one is it?
What's it called? 1861.
1861. Yeah.
Yeah, 1861. By the way, in the 1861, the Sapphire version is 1863. It's actually the reference number is different.
Yeah.
Is it slightly more decorated, or?
That's all it is. And it's an open window. It's a window. The window to the universe. But he hasn't done anything. Like, that's why I brought him up, because you would think the new CEO would shorten the list of pieces and like what you were complaining of. Just focus on a good selection of pieces and get rid of the rest of the production.
Yeah,
I think
There's a lot of
all of
fat
these
that needs to be trimmed.
all of these Richemont brands are not designed to become the next hot thing. They're designed to make money.
Yeah.
Right. So they're gonna, because I mean, if you're like Richemont's doing all this fucking M&A, buying all these brands, they're not trying to make each brand the next big thing. They're trying to make each brand more and more profitable. Like each one of the Richemont,
squeeze them
but
everything they've got. They're gonna milk Omega for every dollar.
Wait a minute, it's Swatch, isn't it? Swatch that owns Omega.
Swatch.
Same idea. I understand. Same idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Richemont, Swatch, LVMH.
Yeah.
That's why yesterday, I mean,
you were on there
when Christian joined, right?
Tim.
No? Yeah.
The Omega CEO is not going to be remembered for fucking up that $4 million bid. He's going to be remembered for making Swatch extremely profitable with the Moon Swatch collaboration. Look at that. Look at the lines. When's the last time you saw a line?
That was a genius move. I don't know if it was his idea or whose idea it was, but I mean, but that's not a good thing. It's maybe those plastic watches, maybe they're good that they're going to get some new people into the hobby, but it's just it's getting people into the hobby for all the wrong reasons. Because it's all flippable nonsense.
Think about it. First of all, Swatch has that supply chain vertically integrated, right?
Yeah.
They control manufacturing, distribution, all the way straight to the customer. So they're making a lot of money on that watch. That watch isn't cheap. It's $270.
It's expensive.
That's fucking expensive.
And it taps into people's desire to collect things, and they release 11 versions of it. And then today there was a line. There was like, you ready? I have a recording. This was OC Investigates, guys. We need a super chat. I'm gonna play a secret video from the line at the Swatch store earlier today. Secret video.
Ooh.
Yeah, baby. Guys, we need like a $10 super chat. I'm gonna play the video. This is people who are lining up for the Moon Swatch release today. Neptune. Me and OC, by the way, we met up with Tim G for lunch. Oh, hey, America. Oh, it's over. It's
over. It's over. Or no, he needs an Omega. He needs that yellow gold 34 millimeter Aquaterra. No, DeVille that cost $36,000.
Why would he need that, man? He doesn't even need the Speedmaster. For what? For when he's on the boat?
It's Speedmaster $7,000.
How's my audio? Doable?
Hey, it's pretty good. Are you in the car?
Yeah. Tim, did you really just say that he didn't do a good job? The CEO of Omega?
It depends.
His job is literally to make the shareholders money. That's it.
Right.
The guy is a star. Are you kidding me?
Yes. So I guess it depends on what you mean. What we mean a good job, right? If we're looking at it from pure financial perspective, then he actually lost out to Cartier. Cartier finally overtook Omega. So yes, he made Omega very profitable, but still not possibly maybe not even as profitable as it could have been. But
I don't think that was his objective to be number one. He was to make it very profitable. What do you mean?
So what? He was aiming for number 2? Is this how you go
into that's not what I meant.
Watching the Olympics? I want United States to aim for number 3 spot. How do we get to number 3 spot?
I think this Omega I don't know if the head of Omega didn't really do much besides the Swatch collab. That was a great way of milking all of the profits. I don't know how their business units operate, if Omega got some sort of licensing deal off of that. If they did, that's probably their most profitable line. But I think the Swatch CEO did a really good job. So, for example, if you look, I don't know who the fuck the person is, but like in the Swatch could be a Swatch, Omega, and Tissot. And Tissot was killing it this year.
Tissot? Yeah, Tissot
Well,
murdered with
that
PRX.
PRX.
A lot of
Wow,
these,
that PRX.
a lot of these people don't really think about because we're so focused on, good watches like Rolex and stuff. But a lot of these companies are like raking in cash, like Tissot, Swatch. They're making tons of money.
Shit. I didn't want to believe it. I didn't want to believe it. There's a lot of people actually, all things considered, right? What's the population going to be like in 10 years, Eddie? What are the projections?
The population?
Yeah. Like human population on Earth. Are we gonna go past 8 billion into 10, 14 billion?
Yeah, we're gonna pull. I think. I mean,
happen.
it doesn't matter if you look at such a map in the huge macro scale. It's going to keep on growing, but I think in first world countries in the U.S., we're going to pull a Japan and start contracting a little bit. More people are going to start dying than are born, and all of a sudden you're going to have this weird sort of fucked up situation where everything's no longer growth, and I don't know what's going to be fucked. Weird deflationary period.
Yo,
I mean, kids is expensive, Tim.
Yeah.
Kids are expensive. Oh God, yeah.
Well, we have a problem. It looks like so I don't know. This is just from Google. I don't know this stuff. I'm just looking things up. Some website, gapminder.org.
Yeah, I don't know if that's
whatever. They're saying that look at the human population, right? We're at 7.6 billion. We were at 7.6 billion in 2017, and then the projection is that we're only going to get to 11 billion, and then we're going to stagnate after that.
Okay, stop this. Now I have to go out, get married, and make 20 kids and have 20 children so I can save the population for you and Eddie.
We need
Come
to
on.
save the population.
Daniel,
Don't do this to me.
Daniel. You have to save
It's because
the world.
people like Daniel make decisions to stop reproducing and just have fun. It's no good.
No, I don't. I think this doesn't seem accurate. There's the people in developing countries are still pumping out babies, and that represents a large percentage of the world.
That's the problem. In all the we're running out of developing countries.
Well, in my front right here in the Frum community, FRUM, that's religious, Jewish.
Yeah.
It's not an odd thing to have 11 to 20 kids. So if I suddenly become Orthodox, that's the thing. You pump them out.
See, between 2000 and 2017, the population increased by like 30%. We're talking about like 3 billion people were added in such a short time.
I mean, I think this is the thing.
Is there a goal for this, or has this become a public health channel? Why are we talking about this?
Well, no, I'm okay. I'm just looking at what's the proportion of people compared to watches in the world. It's important. It's important.
There's still too many watches. Even if there's 11 billion people, there's too many watches.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Dude, what are we looking at here in monochrome? Sorry, is that MB&F? What is that?
Moser.
That's a Moser MB&F collab.
Oh, no wonder it's escaping on the outside. Yeah. Makes sense.
Shit looks confusing. Why is it off center?
And it's one of those gong. What's it called? Time gong
repeater thing. Or strike
hour. Yeah, repeater. Strike hour. Yeah.
Yeah, Streamliner, MB&F, minute repeater.
I'll take it.
It's not bad.
Tim, I just want to talk about.
Yeah.
Are we talking about new watches, or are we talking about grand market?
Yeah.
So look in the private chat. I just posted basically a watch that's cheaper than all of the watches on Chrono 24 for this watch.
Oh wow!
So if you
Goldsmith, that's Goldsmith. That's legitimate company.
That's Watches of Switzerland.
Yeah,
and this is still stickered. Look at the top right and bottom lugs.
Oh my God, this is beautiful. This is what Buckley needs. Buckley needs this.
So still stickered,
Mhm.
2,500 pounds under list. Sold by an AD, so this can build you purchase history. And on Chrono 24, it's cheaper than all of the watches on there.
You said 2,500 pounds? That's pretty heavy.
2,500 pounds under list.
Chrono 24, that website is dead. It's only for people desperate to try and get back their investment in the watch.
But
Everybody's
it's still
prices are so high.
But it's the biggest marketplace.
Yeah, but the prices are ridiculous. Who's gonna buy there?
I mean,
So
but
you're
that's where
getting
all the
ripped
gray
off.
market guys post their watches and try to get traffic coming through there.
Yeah, everybody is just using the website to make like ridiculous listings, and then
they're using
listing their information.
Comps out of their ass.
Huh?
Using it to pull bullshit comps out of their ass. But
Yeah.
then, like, look at luxury. I mean, does Luxury Bazaar have one of these?
It's just like the Yellow Pages. I mean, people use it as like a reference, but nobody's buying shit on there.
Yeah. It's just for sourcing clients. They'll list a watch like this at a ridiculous price, but there's going to be their phone number. And if somebody looks at it and they think, they're charging too much, but I wonder, what if I call them? Maybe they'll do a discount. And yeah, it's just looking for traffic for your website.
I mean, do any of the other gray marketplaces have a better price than Goldsmiths? I mean, the gray marketplace is supposed to be lean. They're supposed to have little overhead. They're supposed to be an efficient place to buy. But then all of a sudden, you have sorry.
Is Goldsmiths they're gray or they're an AD with a pre-owned section?
They're watches of Switzerland. They're legit.
Okay.
They're a Rolex AD. So like, oh fuck, I sent the same link. So Tim, like, look at this David SW link for a similar watch.
What do they have on sale? Let's see here. Diamond. Oh, here we go. Oh, they got men's watches. It's just really quickly. Let me see what. Oh man, they just got Armani watches for days.
No, Goldsmith is owned by Watches of Switzerland.
Mm-hmm.
They own Watches of Switzerland is Watches in Switzerland, Goldsmiths, and Map and Web, and all three of them are Rolex ADs.
Why didn't they? Oh, what? 45,000.
So 30,000 pounds for dollars is around 38 grand.
Mm-hmm.
So you have this Rolex AD selling a pre-owned watch for $6,000 less than the gray markets.
How does that
with
work?
Stickers. With 3 other people.
That's what is that? That's 50.
Sorry?
Is that 15-18%? That's not terrible.
You mean over retail? 15%?
No, I'm talking the delta between the two.
I'm going
to the AD every day. Yeah. No offense to David SW, who was great, but yeah, I mean, these guys have a big problem. The CPO and stuff. Yeah, they have no idea what's coming. That's why you see these people putting these videos out. Everybody's freaking out. Everybody's got a story. It's because of stuff like this.
Yeah, because all of these fucking AD gray market people thought they were goddamn geniuses during the pandemic. They stocked up on all of this inventory. They turned from an exchange, like purely buying and selling, to like, oh, these are all fucking investment pieces. I'm gonna buy all of these fucking John Mayers just because you have a few pieces actually going to end customers that are inflating the entire gray market price. You have a few people, the very high end, buying a John Mayer at 80 grand. All of a sudden, the entire gray market thinks every John Mayer is going to be at 80 grand. You're not even thinking about like the saturation of the market at 80 grand, right? There's a few people with the bid price that high, but there's so many more people that buy it at 60. So they just fucked it up. They thought
they were posting like forward-looking projections for price growth as if they were like securities. I mean, it was insane what these people were doing.
I can't believe all of it is still like legal and could all happen again.
Because one person would buy a John Mayer at $80,000, everybody would buy a John Mayer at $80,000.
But you don't even know if the person that bought that could have been a dealer trying to move it in a dealer market. That doesn't mean that there's end customer demand for a lot of these pieces at these prices. It's completely fake.
These dealers were just circle jerking each other. And just like the entire time, just thinking like, oh my God, every watch is going up. They literally did a Ponzi scheme, and then all of a sudden they got rug pulled.
They rug pulled themselves.
Like, they just what's that
now
word called?
And now they're sad. And then you have Paul Thorpe declaring that CPO is guaranteed to collapse within a year because of a source he has, which is the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yeah. And now,
and just go ahead.
I was just going to say that we should keep in mind right now, all of these gray market dealers are probably trying to make huge margins on watches just because of the debt or whatever their fucking losses they had to take.
By the way, we got the Paul Thorpe #1 defender in the chat, Andy Binns. He's confirming that Goldsmith in Brighton don't sell pre-owned watches, unfortunately.
Well, it's a good thing there's more than one fucking Goldsmiths. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a fucking Goldsmith right here, and they can send these watches around. Mm-hmm. Like, for example, Watches of Switzerland's, the flagship store, can bring in the 321 from their boutique.
Could they really?
Yeah. For example, when I bought the Tudor boutique only, it was run by Goldsmiths, and then my AD at Watches of Switzerland was like, "Why did you go there? I can bring in the watch for you."
Oh, interesting.
What you're complaining about, Eddie, you know that history repeats itself. People just act stupid and self-centered all the time, do the same mistakes over and over and over again.
I mean, the thing is, like, the gray market are gatekeepers for the transaction, right? They want you to think that you can't do peer-to-peer transactions because it's sketchy. And you know what? It is a little sketchy.
Yeah,
but so is consigning your watches, apparently.
Peer-to-peer is hard because you're not connect. You're there's really no way to really verify. Like, look at what happened with the Wizard. He was one of our own. He was like my grandfather. I love that man, and he used me for leads and to scam people who come into my shows. Right? It's very.
Did he ever say "trust me"? Did he ever use that phrase "trust me"?
Oh, I trusted him. I trusted him with my life.
Yeah, but you know that no. Did he ever say to you "trust me" in a phrase? Did he ever say that? I'm just curious.
I can't remember.
Because I used to hear
I don't think so. No, he just told me what to do, and he trusted me. Like he needed me to go and like buy a bottle of whiskey, and I called the liquor store, and they said, yeah, we have it. It's $1,200. And the Wizard was like, here you go. Here's the PayPal, Timmy. And he sent me ahead of time.
Oh, right.
So that I will go and get it for him because he needed it to be sent to
I remember that. I remember that. Yeah. I was online. I wasn't online. I was listening.
Yeah. Well, you know how that whiskey was used probably to keep someone silent, right? Oh, yeah.
Tim took a bribe. Wait, Tim, did you benefit from Wizard?
No, how?
The whiskey, the PS5.
That it wasn't for me. Well, actually, he did buy me for doing that work.
He gave you the $200 whiskey, and you had to pick up the $1,500 whiskey, if I remember correctly.
He gave me no. It was like a $25 whiskey.
Tim, you got problems. I'm reporting you to OFAC, and I'm submitting a FARA complaint against you. Okay?
Well, I didn't know what I was doing. It's now, in retrospect, I'm realizing how I have been used. I told you guys. I mean, people were like, "Damn, why were you going so much harder on the Wizard?" Yeah, because it's personal, man. It's
I believe you're operating as an agent for a foreign government. I mean, this is a problem.
I guess, Tim, you're not going to Las Vegas because you'll be indicted.
Well, hey. You know, I did everything right, and what did they do? They indicted me. I did everything right. I did everything right, Daniel.
Good comeback, Tim. Good comeback.
I did everything right.
All right.
They indicted me.
Okay.
Have you seen the quality on these pre-owned watches that they have? They all have factory stickers.
They sticker them themselves. They're not factory stickers.
That's close enough.
You know another big issue that is really going to blow up a lot of these gray market guys is that these watches that are coming out through Rolex CPO and at the ADs are mint. They are so nice, and you're not screwing around with fake bezels, recut stuff. They're maybe, but they look basically brand new. And you walk into some of these gray market dealers, and they're always trying to hide something. They're always trying to hide some little, maybe the spring bars aren't original, but that's okay. Who cares? Or, we might have changed the bezel, but that's okay. It's aftermarket. No big deal. It looks the same, right? Like there's every little scam they're trying to pull all the time.
And it's also important to note these gray market dealers, like I said, circle jerk each other off, right? But if you go CPO, it's most likely going to be a one owner watch. If it's a recent model, it's going to be a one owner watch. It's going to be someone that bought it from the AD that wants to get
100%.
maybe wants to get a Pepsi. They have bought a sub, they want a Pepsi. It's a one owner watch. They didn't fuck with it. And the AD probably knows that the AD that bought it from them is probably the same one that sold them that watch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you can be sort of confident, not 100%, that it wasn't used as collateral in a cocaine deal in the Bronx.
And you know what? And to be honest, even if they did fuck with it a little bit, if it's good enough to fool Rolex, then you don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Versus all these fucking gray market dealers are trying to pull a hood over your head and they're just trying to guide you. And
in the meantime,
they have vested interests in making money off of you.
In the meantime, whether you like the gray market or not, they're going to survive, aren't they, Eddie? Like they're bitching a lot about this Rolex thing, but they're going to somehow.
No, I don't think they will. I think a few will.
They're like Icarus. They were flying way too high, too close to the sun. They're really burn.
It comes down to it's all going to come down to if you start looking at their books, right? If you start looking at their balance sheet, or what the fuck do they have these watches marked at? First of all, they probably don't have. They're not documenting any of this. If they bought this date at 25 and they're going to sell it at 40, but in the books they have it, or if they're doing mark-to-market accounting, which is pretty fraudulent, it's going to be fucked. If the watch is worth 20, are they going to really discount that on their books? Are they going to reflect that accurately? Or are they going to say, oh, I can still sell this for 40, but I'm just going to leave it in there as 30, and then once I sell it, it'll come back around.
Oh shoot!
Is that a regular thing? I don't know, Eddie. I'm a gullible person, Eddie. I mean, is that what's being done?
Dude,
what do you mean?
You can only imagine. You can only imagine the kinds of games these guys are playing on their books.
Oh,
TPG,
he's the master.
Obviously, can't accuse. Yeah, you can't accuse anybody of anything because there's obviously no way to tell that. But these guys they're playing games behind the scenes.
Never mind.
Blows up easily.
TPG is a problem, but let's refer to John Buckley. I'm not here to turn John Buckley down, but he's part of that crowd that's on 47th Street, the old guard gang, the old guard, and so that story that America was talking about kind of reflects where it's kind of a. How do you answer that question? Some things are fixed and it is what it is, or is it crooked, or is it, whatever they did to the watch.
That's just the nature of this business. As far as I'm concerned, the only price that really matters is the retail price, and then after that, it's a free for all. The price is just arbitrarily set.
This is not a free for all. It's I'm not gonna gouge you. It's free.
George.
How you doing, guys?
Hey. Well, we're just looking at these prices. The retail gray market is now cheaper than the regular gray market. ADs are selling watches cheaper. Yes.
Yeah, I'm really conscientious of that, and it's brilliant that it's happening, and that's how it should be. But we got to be objective with these grey marketers, and something that I was saying, and something that Roman said is that they can easily go back to selling vintage watches and stuff like that. The great marketers need to get back in their lane and do what they do best, which is vintage, really rare, weird pieces, and sell pieces that are not brand new and take over Rolex's lane. And this is the problem. And I don't think they're coming to terms that get out the way or you're going to be crushed with Rolex coming in with an aggressive CPO, because the biggest thing since the TPG fiasco for me was you could see that you could be buying a stolen watch. When you get that knock on the door and they confiscate it from you, that's like a heart attack if you're buying an expensive precious metal piece. But the gray market, we mustn't undermine its specific perfect value is vintage watches, obscure watches that you want to buy and trading in. They need to go back to it. And even Roman said that's what they've done in the past and they can go back to it. And my second point, can you imagine right here, right now, because of the twisted market, how much product they must be holding? They must be holding big value. I wouldn't like to be in their shoes when this is all going on. Rolex, as we said the other day, Rolex probably doesn't know who BQ is or whatever great marketer. No disrespect to BQ, they do great service in trading in watches, what have you, but they got to know their place. And the sooner they get back into doing what they're good at, then they'll be better for everybody. That's a very strong point, I think.
Well, thanks for telling me that. I just bought out Luxury Bazaar yesterday. No.
Did you get a receipt? Did you get a receipt?
I'm getting it tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't even know that they were for sale.
No. I'm lying.
Oh, man. Roman wants out. He wants an out.
But he's very, you can't disregard what he does. His knowledge is amazing. When that guy knows his pieces, and you know what? He's not an idiot. We mustn't think of Roman as some just newbie that's just come up. He has got a B plan. He's got a B plan, and you know what his B plan is? Don't forget, him and his partners do very, very, very well on jewelry that they sell. Those pieces have got big margins. And on top of that, it's going to be very easy for Roland to pivot back to selling, because whatever you say, the RMs are a great place, the grey market to buy. They don't do the volume like Rolex. But he would just pivot to selling vintage or what have you, as well as selling Omegas and whatever.
And if he's really hurting, he can always pivot back to fake Ray-Bans. 1 second, let me just turn on the lights here.
I don't want to comment about that. I'm gonna take the fifth on that. I really don't know what he's gonna do. What he's done. You know what? Do you know why a little bit of sympathy goes there? Because the copies of those Ray-Bans are so crazy that unless he checked with his vendor and had because they can ask for a certificate of he can get a certificate from the factory that produced them, and he obviously didn't do his due diligence. I don't want to comment on that. I want to comment on the grey market, which I believe
it's not how good the fakes are, it's how bad the real ones are. Real fucking Ray-Bans are pretty shit.
You're 100% right, Ed. I sat on a pair yesterday and I was so pissed off. But the quality is not great. I mean, I'm not my backside is not the biggest in the world, and I thought, geez, is that all it takes?
I'm huge fan of Ray-Bans, but you got to get the black ones.
I got a real short story, really short story. Okay, I was gullible enough to get a pair of Ray-Bans, and I took them in to get tightened, just to got loose at a well-known optometrist at Sunnybrook Hospital. And I walk in the door, show him the Ray-Bans, and he kicked me out. I'm not touching those. Goodbye.
Really?
That was his, yeah. But he was a bit of a jerk too. I mean, he could have been a little bit diplomatic. Sorry, sir, I don't like Ray-Bans. But it was like, it was if I was the owner, like I was the owner of the company or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have replied, "How dare you treat me like this? Do you know who I am? I'm Daniel Katz. Go on YouTube. You will see me everywhere.
That's
you shall bow before me."
That I should have said, I'm a superstar on the Tim Wright Show in 10 years.
She says, "I'm a legend in my own underwear. Who does dare?"
I don't get this.
Oh,
kicked
you know
out.
what? Can I say something
Yeah,
without upsetting? There's someone in the chat, but
sure.
last night I had an early morning meet, and I had to do the right thing and get to bed early, and I was watching. I watched the reruns about 3 hours ago of part two, and I started watching the part where Diego was impersonating Andy Bint. I actually fell off my sofa. That was comedy gold for you, Tim. I mean, that was so funny. The fact that I really don't have anything bad to say about Andy Bint, but it was really I could see he was getting really frustrated. Bless him.
He did Eric King
Yeah.
Ben. He did Eric King Ben pretty right on, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you know what? I took my hat off when he did Bear. Oh, that was so scary. He
Yeah.
done Bear so well.
I hate his version of me though. God, I was like a little boy the way he did me.
Mm.
But that's my personal. I hate looking at myself in the mirror, so maybe it's a personal thing. So
Yeah, I think, and it was good to see. It was good to see Dingo Dave because he's sort of like the Godfather of the chat. So I know he's in the chat. Well done. It was really nice to see Dingo. He's an absolute pleasure of a guy in the chats. He's a real gentleman. Salute.
Yeah, I actually met him when I went to Australia. It was very, very cool. Cool
Yeah,
guy.
the famous Australian trip.
Yeah. Oh, man.
we got to see one of his kids handing over the dog to him. What last night?
Yeah.
That was kind of endearing, you know.
Really fun puppy. By the
Yeah.
way, I had this chat up for a while now. I want to address this. Mutavino, Tim, and Osea were the only ones Wizard didn't rip off. How convenient. What are you suggesting, man? What does he suggest? What are you implying? Is this
Yeah, but OC gave him a word or two. That was
OC?
work. OC had to work it.
OC was
He
almost the one who
told he is like, "Don't you dare!" And I want you to I want you to do this or else. It was like that. I think, and that's
Ocean?
my guess.
Oh, dude,
Well,
I
that's my
thought.
guess.
Oh, Daniel, I was actually afraid for the Wizard. I was like, "Oh, see, go easy on him." He just had like a open heart surgery because I don't know if you guys seen the images, but they opened up the Wizard like
I don't
from
want to see that image.
here down. Yeah, and I was telling OC to spare his life, but it was
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When they opened up Wizard, did they find
yeah.
that he did have a heart?
No, I think that's what happened was
Ooh,
it's
bullets
just a
fired.
piece of coal in there.
Do you know what I used to like about the Wizard?
Yeah, wow.
When he used to get when you used to read out a comment about whatever, and he'll yeah. Tell your mother I'm coming around to fuck her in an hour. That,
Yeah, people attack the Wizard all the time.
but he took it on the chin well. You got to give him that.
Yeah. He was very funny. And that's why I love the Wizard. I'm telling you. It's really sad. It was really sad to find out how he stabbed me in the back.
You love his personality, not his character. Let's be clear with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. It's very unfortunate that he's such a guy. But it is what it is. You live and you learn and you let live.
Tim, it was pretty impressive yesterday. Everybody but the president came on your show. Everybody came on just to show their respect, and I was quite taken when Tickers came on. To be honest with you, he obviously swallowed a little bit of pride to come on. Bless him, and
Yeah.
it's great that things come back around in a circle. But bless him, it was a really good moment. I thought, it shows you the whole community existing and
Yeah.
living here, which is really good. It was really inspiring.
This community is like a living organism.
It is.
It's
It
got all
is.
these parts. It all comes together. All the pieces fall into their places.
Thank you for considering me a part, Tim. Like just an organ.
Yeah, you're like the
know.
dead skin that's flaking off.
Okay.
Daniel, you're the godfather, bro. You're the godfather. We all salute you.
Oh, Daniel, you have made for so many funny moments. It's unbelievable. Montre, what's the criteria for the gifted membership? There's no criteria. You just have to participate in the chat. The more you participate, the more chances you're gonna get that somebody's gonna give you a membership or
But
become a
I
member.
won't.
It's like $4 a month. You get $5 super chat every month. That means you can ask a question or make a comment, and it will be pulled up. Become members, guys. If you're watching the show, enjoying it, you're losing money by not being a member. Makes no sense. Frank the Tank says Tim and OC didn't go public as a result. More people were scammed. Tim OC received gift. Frank, listen, you dumbass. Roman Sheriff told me to keep my mouth shut because he has spoken with the wizard and he told the wizard to behave, right? And that's what I was doing. What when the Roman sheriff tells you to keep your mouth shut, that you keep your mouth shut. But until I realized that there were more victims, and then as soon as I found out that there was more victims, I tried to talk to Roman, but he barred me from going anywhere. Everywhere I turned, people didn't talk to a yellow guy. They were told like, "Hey, don't talk to a yellow hair guy."
I remember when you were snubbed by the guy, that fat guy with the oversized sandwich that didn't even
Yeah,
fit his big fat mouth.
that fat bastard. Yes, he
In that
literally told
booth.
me, "Oh, it's I think I started talking to them like, "Hey, you guys want to be on the live stream?" And they looked up from their sandwiches and one said, "Oh, don't talk to
Wait a
don't
minute. There
talk
was
to
a
Rizwan."
there's a
I
French
go,
guy
"Oh,
that was
yeah.
about there was a
Yeah.
French guy that was about to talk to you because he
Yeah.
had no was it dog in the fight, so to speak. He
No.
was in that booth. But in the back of that booth, this chubby guy who ended up I see in the booth with Roman,
Yeah.
was saying, no, we're not interested or something. Like he just shut you down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, and so when I realized that Roman's not gonna talk to us, I freaking went public and I revealed that there was a guy scammed, and then there's more people, and nobody should buy from the wizard. So Frank, I don't know how I could have done it any better.
You
I
trusted
mean,
Roman too
I
much.
trusted Roman. That was my mistake. I trusted that Roman is going to keep that once the wizard was found out that it's all going to be okay. But there you go. Jay, why is Buckley going to be forever banned? I'm confused. He needs to get a date, brother. Jay, Buckley needs to get a date or he is banned. Actually, we have a countdown timer somewhere.
Yeah, pull up the timer. It's a great time to get into this date. You can get it from Goldsmiths.
Yeah.
$38,000. I believe that's just about US retail, under UK retail by
Wow.
pretty close to $4,000.
Look at that.
Tim, I know how you can get a date for almost nothing.
Tell me.
You get simply ask for a date with roommate.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take her out this week. I'm probably gonna go to Philly. I don't know yet. So tired. I'm still so tired from yesterday. And hey, Tim G. I met Tim G earlier today for lunch. So that was funny. Tim G looked not as ugly as I thought he was gonna look. Actually, very good looking guy. Looked like someone who plays a lot of golf. There you go. Like a typical role, like if you open up a magazine on any page in like some kind of a golf magazine, and they're advertising golf clubs. Boom, that's exactly how Tim G looks.
Tim G, is that your boat? No, I'm saying to Tim G, is that your boat? That old boat? Wow.
Yeah.
That's a nice boat. Like it's from the 30s or something. Wood, all finished wood.
Yeah, it's like one of those luxury teak boats from.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
got,
talking about.
It's got that fiberglass. What is it called? Head? No. Pilot.
But the whole bow and front.
What it is? It's a fishing boat converted, like pimped up.
It's pimped up.
Yeah, and it looks old money chic. It's got
Ooh.
picnic place, man. It's the same
Picnic
boat
plates.
that I think is in like James Bond, like James Bond movies.
Like one of
They
Like
those
always
Doctor
have
airboats.
No.
white.
Doctor No.
Yeah, Doctor No. Is it really Doctor No?
It's got to go far back because that's an
Yeah.
older boat, right? So it's Doctor No when
No,
Sean
I think this is how
Connery.
they still make them. They still sell them like
Yeah,
this.
they
They
still
still
make these
do.
boats out of teak
Oh,
or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
what is teak? A kind of wood?
Teak's a kind of wood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most of the decks are teak. I don't know where they actually use for the body.
Hmm.
I don't know that much about boats. I'm not that.
Yeah.
Can't
Man.
swim.
Huge shout out to Andrew Volkovich who gifted 5 memberships. Go Andrew. Guys, if you enjoy these shows, support the show. Become members. Ask questions in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do someday we're going to do a video on that boat. Tom Austin, man, you're a funny guy. All right. So,
Speaking of pipping,
yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Daniel, you ready?
that's the pip look. And then of
You're
course
ready for the
yes,
Halloween, right?
yeah. No, I don't do Halloween. I just walk around.
Holy jeez. $100 super chat from DC Chris. Sorry I didn't catch you yesterday, Tim. Been with you since around episode 700. So that's like 1 year. Thanks to you and the group of 1,000 of hours of thousands of great content. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Cheers. I got myself today this Pepsi Unlimited. This is so good. Did you guys try this stuff?
It's a clear one.
No. It's not clear. It's like regular color, but it feels vanilla-ish. Anyways, it's really good. I'm enjoying my beverage. No, I'm gonna try not to do alcohol today. Although I already did. Oh, but wait, hey, Alex is on here. Yo, you were quiet. Hey, why are you so quiet?
Oh, I'm just letting other people talk for a change.
He's just letting me make a fool of myself. That's what he's doing.
Alex, when are you getting a date and a proper one? Look at this, Goldsmiths. It's
Goldsmith,
it's in your area.
Listen, you guys were talking smack about Amiga, and that's why I joined the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll keep talking smack about Amiga. What's your point? Defend it. Defend it.
It's an indefensible brand.
No,
who can defend Amiga?
I do wonder. I mean, like they're slipping down the league table in terms of volume sales and revenue, and you think that when are they going to course correct, or are they just happy
they need to
pull a piece of the pie with more profitability?
I don't think they. I think that amongst the very niche collectors, which we are, we don't like Omega because we look at a lot of the value aspects, right? None of us, we all primarily focus on the value aspect, which means we're all gonna get fucked eventually because the value is disappearing. But Omega,
it's evaporating in front of our eyes.
Yeah, like for most people, when they buy a watch, they don't care about the secondary market, the secondary retention value, and so they'll buy an Omega, right? So Omega is just a master marketeer where they sell watches that people are passionate about and are willing to lose a fuck ton of money on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Eddie, you just made a judgment as to what a watch is worth based on secondary value and not the intrinsic value of it actually being a watch and it being beautiful or not beautiful.
Well, then that's subjective.
Yeah, it is subjective.
It is.
And all of a sudden, if you want to talk about the inherent value, there's zero. Right.
Well, you can say that about any watch. You can say that about any watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, why is Rolex the way it is? Because they're master marketeers, and they've managed to sort of give this perception of a watch. I mean, it is good quality. Don't get me wrong, but they are younger pups compared to the rest of the industry.
I wouldn't say they're younger pups. The rest of the industry was bought and transformed numerous times.
Yeah.
Can you say that Breguet is the same Breguet when it's owned by Swatch? Can you say that
completely different
Acheron is the same company?
It's just a name under which watchmakers
Or
operate.
Blancpain after what's that guy bought after Jean-Claude Biver bought it and transformed it. None of these watches are as old as you think, right? The only old watch companies are the ones that are truly independent, and that'd be Patek and Rolex. AP less so. AP is also old. They also have deep history that I think is older than Patek because those two were in competition of developing the sort of keyless winding mechanism. Patek was going through the stem, and AP was going through a pusher billow system. And that was like in the 1860s. So those are the main independents out there. I might be missing a few, but if you're talking about like horologically significant independents, it's AP, Rolex, Patek, and then you might have some tertiary brands out there.
What about?
I think we're missing. Koibi is missing just a small point here, Eddie. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with what you just said, but as ignorant as I am, what Alex was referring to is that there's some pieces out there that are that have value to the person that's buying it, is not going to sell it, wasn't intending to sell it, and enjoys it for the quality of the piece it is. And I'm not the only one saying. I think Tim Mosso said the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily putting anything away from what you said,
That's probably the
but
majority.
maybe it's not worth shite to resell. But if the person's going to keep the piece, and it is a great value for people that are in the know about the way the watch was put together, even if it's owned by a company that's owned by Richemont or Swatch, but they, with all their stupidity and arrogance, managed to let that particular Speedy keep its particular whatever MO, then maybe there's something still to owning that piece.
So let me address that. So my first comment that I made in response to Alex was surrounding Omega is doing well. So when we first discussed how Omega is going down the shitter, that's only for collectors. But they're still targeting everybody else. And everybody else is the people that are buying these watches who don't care about the secondary value. And that's why they're buying it because they like the watch. They're buying it because they see the watch, and they're buying it because they don't care about they don't plan on cycling through the watch and reselling.
Okay.
Yeah, because until you sell the watch, whether it's gained or lost any value is largely academic. And we can say empirically, yes, Rolexes tend to appreciate particularly steel ones. But here we go, we're looking at date precious metal and below list. And in fact, most precious metal Rolexes, except for maybe the platinum Daytona and some meteorite ones, they all are below list now. We're going back to the normal days where precious metal loses money, irrespective of whether it's Rolex or not. The steel ones are still hype beasts. But you're right, Eddie. I mean, like, we are such a tiny, tiny slice of the watch buying public. Most people walking into a store couldn't give will basically determine what can they afford. Are they in the Tag Heuer market? Are they in the Omega market? Are they in the Tudor market? Are they in the Rolex market? People buying a Tag are not, for the most part. I'm not talking about collectors. I'm talking about majority of people. They're not going into Tag because they got fed up waiting for a Rolex and they're going to go down the Tag route. People like what they like, and most of it is based on some constraints, and that is cost.
Yeah, and the cost is also because of COVID. A lot of people, they were not traveling; they were sitting on a lot of money, and instead of spending it on the trip, they spent it on a watch or multiple watches. And there was just a lot more money in going into watches. Now that COVID ended,
for example, he bought that Ferrari. He loves it. Now that guy could afford any watch out there, and yet the heart wants what the heart wants.
Yeah,
and I wonder what we would be saying if all Omegas appreciated in fact, not that they would, but if all Omegas appreciated in value, and it would be the Rolexes that depreciated in value, would we be having? We'd be having exactly the same conversation, but reverse. people are attracted to Rolex because they heard from a friend, or they saw an article or whatever, that these watches tend to, on balance, appreciate in value, and it drives the wrong buying behavior.
The awesome pun says Eddie won't consider independent watches like what is GOS, Grubel 4C, and Moser as a good watch. Watch collecting is not about investment. Yeah, and that's if well. See, that's why I asked that question in the beginning. What does it mean success for Omega? And some people say, oh, the success is to them is making as much money as possible, but the problem is, like, they haven't really made any statements in the watch world. They haven't, like, they released that chronograph minute repeater. It's like a chronograph minute. I can't even find that on the website anymore.
Quarter of a
Oh, it's in
million.
the.
Yeah, and it's like, why did they do that? Nobody cares.
It comes with a bespoke box, so you can
Yeah.
hear it better. And I think I was like them trying to reach out for horology. For example, like
Yeah,
we're talking about
I
what
mean-
makes a successful watch brand, right? You could say that the Ploprop was successful because it was deeper than the Rolex.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact model name, but
Lopra?
there's an Omega
Okay.
that was deeper than the Rolex. It's like, oh, that was a landmark achievement.
I think
For a few months.
Ploprop was a very advanced watch for its time, but Rolex was just quicker to make a watch that was rated to those same type of depths.
It's
So,
advanced. It's an advanced watch
Yeah.
that I don't like.
Ploprop.
I think,
Yeah.
I mean, I think Omega missed out on a huge opportunity there. So, with
But
the
at least
they were
Ploprop
look-
was something new. Think about it.
Yeah.
What are they known for? They made the Snoopy, a toy watch. Wow, good job, guys.
I
Then they
want to say
made
that. I
yeah
want to say that Omega make a great working man's piece, and I own some vintage Speedmasters. I showed them on the community channel. I own a 321 and a 14502 too. But anything other than those, I wouldn't bother, because when they released those Swatch shitters, and I hate them, that ruined it for me. That was the sign of money counts before horology, and that just killed it for me personally. I may be
Yeah.
wrong. That just killed it for me.
Yeah.
And I just feel that those people that are buying Speedmasters, it just doesn't feel right anymore. I'm not taking it away from Omega. Omega make a really good timepiece. They really do. But in terms of who would you now, after the Swatch group did that with the Swatch Omega Speedmaster, who would you compare Omega in the market with now? Not before. After this happened, who would you compare them with now?
I mean, more Tudor than anything else. Before they were kind of up there with Rolex, but
Bingo.
Rolex
There you go.
them.
He hit the nail on the head.
Oh,
That's how I see them, because I'm an avid collector of Speedmasters. And before, you could kind of say they're kind of very up and down with Rolex back in the day. But now, doing that Swatch collaboration, that was just, for me, the kiss of death for the serious Omega collectors. And I don't want to take it away. They make a damn good timepiece. But I think they've taken their prestigious brand down a bit to sell some shitty plastic watches. And that's all commercial.
Just a digression. Gorilla, have you ever, just slight digression, Gorilla, have you ever met the Davidoff brothers by any chance?
Davidoff.
What the fuck?
Well, they are a collector of Speedmasters. What's not that off topic?
No, I mean, I'm not that. I haven't gone down the hole that much. It's just that when I see a vintage Speedmaster, to me, I see like a vintage Paul Newman. It's got the same pedigree in terms of history. Not that you can't compare them; they're not the same. But I get excited because if I see a perfect Speedmaster where the bezel isn't slammed, because back in the day those bezels were always slammed, and they're not faded, and the dial doesn't look like crap. I know it's been messed around with, but when you see a good 1968 to 1980 Speedmaster,
get themselves a little bit by essentially repositioning themselves higher up the food chain. But then what the effect that has had is that now Tudor are now sort of repositioning further up this food chain, as is Tag Heuer, as is everybody. So
they filled that gap.
The net effect is everything's going up in price.
Tim, can you click on the yellow gold Speedmaster? That's for
The yellow
22.
gold. You mean this one?
And you know, Alex, you know, which is pretty. I don't know Eddie, because I don't know where he's traveling in the UK, certainly London. But when I was last there, and I sort of like, you know, I'm always traveling because my job. When I was last in London, I couldn't believe how many people were wearing Omega Seamasters. It's like ridiculous, you know. It's like when you see people wearing Rolex watches in the US. There's loads of people.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it. People
you,
love those pieces.
They go in to Amiga stores or Amiga boutiques or whatever. They may look at a more expensive timepiece like the No Time to Die. Once they see the sticker price and realize you can get the Seamaster for half the price, they buy it on finance as well. It's a done deal.
And also a lot of
Speedmaster and the Seamaster, they're number one sellers.
And also a lot of white collar workers are buying those.
Yeah.
Trust me. I mean, I was surprised. I mean, look, we can't judge our taste and everybody's taste wherever, but I do feel they make a damn good timepiece, which is available. And that's the only thing I've got with them is that when they made that Swatch watch Omega, I was absolutely I don't want anything to do. I've got whatever I've got vintage. I don't want anything to do because it makes me feel that the association is wrong. But you know, I'm just one guy with an opinion.
But George, you know, you do know that actually drove up sales of Speedmaster.
I don't believe that. So I'll tell you why. If it drove sales up of the real Speedmaster, you know what would have happened? They would have had inventory problems, and they haven't. You go to your local AD, apart from the Snoopy and the 321, you can pretty much see everything live. I just think it's an old wives' tale. They might have had an initial rise, but I wouldn't. You think about it, right, Alex? I went to a school for a school meeting, right? I was wearing my vintage Speedmaster, and the teacher was wearing an Omega Swatch. Do you think she's going to go and pay, or whoever, not just her, and go from a Swatch Omega to a 7,500, 8,000 watch?
No, that's not
happen. This is what I think.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the Swatch, Moon Swatch, drove up mind share of the Speedmaster, reminded people about the original watch. And I don't, so you're not going to see people, instead of, I'm going to choose either £300 watch or £7,000 watch. No, we're not talking about that. But we're talking about people that may have been considering purchasing the watch, had previously dismissed the Speedmaster, saw the hype around the Swatch, and decided, do you know what? I'm going to give it a second go. I'll have a look at it. Yeah, I'm going to buy it. Those things were just churning in and out of the store. Every time I've gone to Amiga stores, they're either buying Seamasters or Speedmasters, and I'm there for quite a long time because I'm having conversations with them. I'm trying lots of watches, and in the time I'm there, I'm seeing sale after sale after sale. Now it's slowed down, but at that time it was sale after sale after sale. I'd either the traditional Speedmaster, the Sapphire Crystal, the Sapphire Sandwich, or a version of the Seamaster.
So this is the line today at Times Square for the Neptune. It's about 500 people were in line.
Look at what kind of people are waiting, though. Tim, no disrespect to the people. Look at the DNA of those people.
In sales
do you think those people are lovers of watches? Have a look at most of them are probably flippers. So I don't know. They seem to be flippers. I'm not
hype chasers. Just people, regular kind of.
I mean, this is the thing. I feel like the Swatch Group overall made money. Omega might not have made that much money because there's definitely. So for each, effectively, you have to look at, are you going to lose one Omega buyer for the sake of 30 Swatch buyers? And I don't think so. I think there's way more people buying Swatches that make up for the lack of Omega sales.
It's good numbers.
And they probably looked at the analytics and probably thought, we'll take it in the rear a little bit on some sales. Maybe I'm saying, Alex, for the real Omega Speedmasters, but we're going to kill it on these plastic watches because that's a $15 watch out of wherever they make it.
Yeah.
Surely, the margin probably will be greater on that Swatch on the Omega, but I guess we'll find out. I mean, they'll do this Seamaster equivalent.
This is the thing, right? Of course, I think overall, if you look at this watch business, the Moon Swatch is more profitable because they're still doing it. They're not here to give. They're not here to give watch equity. Make sure everyone has accessible to a Moon Swatch. They're here to make money, right? Yeah. And they wouldn't be iterating on this every single fucking month if it wasn't printing money for them.
Yeah, look at.
But they're not selling Swatch. They're not selling Swatch watches to people that would have ordinarily buy an Omega Speedmaster.
This is incredible.
They're not the same market.
But this stopped me from buying a Speedmaster.
Well,
really?
Yes, but we're our sensibilities notwithstanding, we are a tiny part of the watch buying public.
I think Omega, if Omega had to choose between two types of people to appeal to, they'll choose the masses who are kind of just interested in the surface level of the object rather than people who are way too into watches. Like, yeah, look, this is like big crowd.
You know what? I've been so discouraged about all this. I think I'll just go out and get an Acrivia watch.
No, Acrivia. Oh my god. Speaking of Acrivia, did you guys see this? Oh, by the way, Buckley, you got 57 days.
Gee, how the hell has it gone down so quickly?
It's because there were people buying day dates, and that takes away from the total counter.
Oh, that's harsh.
Yeah, I know. That's
harsh.
Every time somebody else, non-Buckley, buys a day date, we chop a little bit of time, a couple of days. So Buckley, you gotta hurry up. He probably has like a couple of weeks left only, because 2 more people gonna get a day date. Ooh, he's gonna be in dangerous territory. So Buckley, come on, get it done. Boston Collector was saying, I think there are lots that sold their Speedmaster because they get the same thing only with colors for fraction of the price. Speedmaster was, huh?
I wonder if Boston's trying to troll me now. Because
yeah,
he's trolling. As soon as you get your hands on that piece, it's so bad.
You can't compare.
Yeah.
No, come on.
I got your watch, Tim. I'm deciding whether to put it. The garbage day is when, on Tuesday, or just give it to someone. Your intent is nice, but I just don't like it. So
no,
Their artifact. Bring up his. Interesting.
Go ahead, Tim. Talk about
Omega CEO Reynold Eichelman made it very clear a couple of years ago that they were going to use creative ways to target and prime next generation buyers. Oh, so they could one day become Omega customers. Yeah, I mean, you have to get the kids somehow into watches, right? So it's pretty smart.
And it makes sense. He's really aiming for the 1% of that crowd of people waiting in line. Because most of the people, like you say, are totally not interested, like the rest of the panel say. But if you can get 1%, I suppose, that eventually, hey, you know what?
Yeah.
What is the real one feel like?
Also, Daniel, don't forget, like, if, let's say, these Speedmasters drop down in price so significantly, let's say if they drop to, let's say, 2003. Remember, Speedmaster Professional 1861, they were sold for around $3,000. That was their gray market price, $3,500 from brand new for $3,500. So they were very cheap. But imagine if they start dropping to like 2,000, I could see like people who bought the plastic one looking at them saying, "Hey, for 2,000 I can get the real one." And it
Yeah,
could
but the
be
whole point,
it
the
creates
whole
like a
point,
buffer.
I know, but the whole point is you want to get eventually that 1% interested in buying from Omega. Omega wants it not as a
Yeah.
resale gray market. I mean, that doesn't help Omega really. It's to buy from them eventually. Go ahead. Go ahead on
Hey,
the
this is
second.
the Recepi for Only Watch. What do you guys think? The number one modern watchmaker. Is this worth the what the all the rage is about? What do you think,
This is
guys?
a fundraiser. I don't think this is his best piece. It's a fundraiser
It's
piece.
different though. It
Yeah, it's
is
different. Yeah.
creative. I kind of like it. The way these graphics are made.
Yeah.
It's in a new. It's familiar yet it's different. And the hand, look at the hand. It's stepped down.
But there's also something to the labyrinth or whatever with the steps.
Uh
I
huh.
can't forget there's a whole philosophy with the steps, like a labyrinth or
Oh,
something.
it's a
I can
maze. It's
remember.
a maze. It's
Okay,
a
okay.
maze. It's like a Theseus's maze, or what do they call it? But
Shit.
no, no.
Oh no.
Theseus is no.
Uh,
The Minotaur's
oh,
maze. Who?
Guys,
But
I'm gonna
actually,
bail.
hey,
Take care, Eddie, Tim,
Okay.
all of you
George.
guys.
Get some
Alex,
sleep.
only
Get
love,
some
guys.
sleep.
Take care.
Just
take
don't
it.
Cheers.
drink
Bye,
it.
bye, bye.
Bye bye.
Good night, man.
Bye.
George. George is a good guy.
Yeah.
He really wanted that Pepsi. I need to. Next time he's on, I need to ask what's in his collection right now because yeah.
You had a Pepsi, didn't you, Tim? And you sold it, or I
No,
forgot.
I have a
He still
Pepsi.
has it.
Still have
Oh
it.
my God!
Yeah. No, it's
What
not
are you
got.
selling it for? What are you selling it for, Tim?
Oh, for a fair price. Well, I'll sell it for anyone who wants it for 25,000. I'll sell it right now.
No.
So, but
Jesus.
that's just no. But that's for ballers. It's only
A baller.
ballers can pay
Okay,
that
I'm
price.
not a baller. I'm not a
I don't
baller.
want to
Okay.
sell it to non-ballers.
No, no.
If someone wants to negotiate and say like, why is it $25 if you can get the same one for 15 on David SW? Well, then buy it from David SW. What? Why do you see?
You know, Tim, you got some front criticizing the grey market, and you're the worst of the bunch.
I know, right? Listen, it's different. It's different because I'm not really selling it.
What you need to
Listen,
do,
I'm willing to exchange my Blue Alpinist
yeah.
and my Seiko Monster Generation 2 for your Pepsi.
box and
Oh, it's
papers.
tempting.
You got
Now,
the box.
unfortunately, I
But
have
I don't
no.
want to rip off a gullible old man.
Oh, thank you. With
Uh,
all the fucking yoga I'm doing, that's what you call me? Damn.
no, Daniel, yo, your generation are freaking killing it.
All right. All right.
Saying
Okay.
really proud of you guys. I was in the city today,
Yeah.
and I was just waiting for OC for like 15 minutes on the sidewalk. Was just watching people. I was like, wow, man, you guys are doing a good
Yeah.
job, hanging in there.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right. Okay.
yoga, it works. It really does.
Well, I got
It
to
helps with
add
the
some
balance.
hiking. I got to add some hiking to it. Uh, One of these days, I'll lead you to a movement class that deals with loosening up the connective tissue, the fascia, which, along with your knowledge of hiking, man,
Yeah.
that's good. It's just moving
Oh,
the
I
joints to
need
get it ready,
those
and then the
connective
long
tissue
hikes to go.
exercises. I
Yeah,
need
yeah,
to
yeah.
exercise my connective tissues.
Right, right.
Just yeah.
And I need
Gary,
to find a beautiful woman to help with my connective tissues too. Carry on.
well, we can definitely. I can help you set up a Tinder profile.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
You're gonna have like 20 ladies
All right, all right.
banging at your door tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah, but
banging! Please, let's not get into it.
Save
Banging.
some for us. Gary, Samson, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. Great show yesterday, Tim. Oh, you're smashing it. Thank you, Gary. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. That's amazing. Check out this Recepi. I actually really, really like it.
That's
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
That's nice.
Alex, can you explain it? I'm not sure. It's something to do with the maze, the way the steps are around the. It's
Wait,
sort
I
of
need to get my drink. 1 second. I'll be right back for a second.
what's it? It's like one of those what's it, the name of it? Dials that have that extra margin, but there's a name for it. Can any guess, any conjecture what he was doing with it? I forgot. There was an explanation.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with this.
Okay,
This
all right,
type
okay.
of, but just looking at it aesthetically, it looks very nice.
Yeah. He also has the like it's an open case back with a door,
Oh,
like song
is
in the
this
back.
is this thing on the dial the like a visual depiction of what the interlocking mechanism
Yeah, that's
looks
right.
like of this
And there's a
backplate? Yeah.
that back plate, it snaps, a beautiful snap, open, snap,
Wow.
close. So you want to look at it, then you snap it close. And it's about a beautiful click to it. And Rex Happy had to work on it a long time to get that right, but it's got a beautiful click sound to it when
Yeah.
you're shutting that door and then when you open it. And
Oh, there's nothing more satisfying than a nice click.
yeah, nice click.
Was there a bayonet style paceback?
How much is that watch?
Oh God, I don't know. I think this is going to be up for auction. It's a
Yeah.
fundraiser, so
Oh,
I don't know
fuck.
where that. Yeah.
No. Never mind.
It's not for us. Not for us.
Hey
You
guys.
know.
Hey Boston, how you doing?
Good. I figured I'd jump on
Yeah, it's
with
we got good.
the trivia on here.
To
Good
put us in the right
evening,
direction,
guys.
Boston, to help put us in the right direction.
Yeah,
Like us.
yeah. So this is a Faraday cage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's anti-magnetic, and it's based off the old scientific cases.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's a
dude.
removable case back. That's part of the Faraday cage, and then on the front, the actual writing on the dial and the circles are, I believe there's a material that's helps with the cage. So the actual writing on the dial is acting like a Faraday cage on that side.
Damn.
It's got the metal in the paint.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at the like up close images, and it was looking like it's rusted.
Yeah, it's
I was
actually
guessing
metal in the paint they used. So.
Oh, I see. Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's why there's a writing here. Anti-magnetic.
Yeah.
Magnetic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Like who cares?
Well, I think this is the thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a chronograph being made by somebody from hand. It's so much more complicated than just like a three-hander, you know. And when you're making it in-house versus like a big company like Rolex or one of these others that have billions of dollars to develop it, it's really hard to put the time and effort to make it actually anti-magnetic like this.
Yes.
If you think about it like that, you know, like even the older brands that used to make these for scientists, you know, they're the big brands. They're you know, Accutron and big brands. Lots of development to make it. So that's kind of, I think that's why he put the effort into it. Is that it's kind of it's very difficult to make like this.
Yeah, he has some good people helping him with the production. And by the way, I think is this the first time or what? But we got the Recepi on the movement and not Acrivia as he usually put it.
he puts Resheppi on his line within the brand, so it was on the other ones. This is the first. So he has the famous case maker working for him, Hagman, and this is the first steel case that he's made as well. So little kind of unique things that he's thinking outside the box a little bit, but also looking back to the past, because this is, kind of a throwback. But in modern times, it is important to have anti-magnetic. So
the circles, the circles, the second wave of circles in there looks like some representation of a maze, Boston. Can you explain that?
Those are the metal. That's actually the metal for the cage. So it's when they take the movement and then they put a cage around it so that when the magnetism hits it, right, it doesn't magnetize the movement. It actually travels around the cage.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Nice.
Were they actually able to measure it?
I don't know. They didn't say, like, I don't know if it has the specific. You'd have to look in the article. I didn't catch that point, but it's interesting. I mean, it's not like, it's one of those things that it's not like, wow, that's like,
I'm not
earth shattering, but it's very difficult.
Boston,
and it shows
I couldn't care less whether it is anti-magnetic or it is or isn't, because I just like the design that it has. It's a very interesting design. It shows that you can. There's so much potential to make something that's similar but different, because this design, I mean, it's got unique actually all three hands, I think, new for this watch. Their take on his normal hands, but nonetheless, at first it looks like what was it called, a sector dial. But then when you look at it a little bit longer, you're like, oh no, wait a minute, that's not a sector dial. It's something completely different. And why aren't other brands doing something unique like this? What the hell is everybody just keep copying the same design?
It's funny, and I'm going the opposite. I'm going the opposite direction. It's funny. When I try to get a fragrance from you, I want to make sure that I'm more magnetic, not anti-magnetic.
Daniel, I'm gonna bring a fragrance for you now that you reminded me. I'll bring you in Vegas. You're gonna give me your hat. I'll give you.
Yes, I need to be magnetic.
Okay. Yeah, baby. Fragrance.
So then I'll meet some lady who'll come into the hotel room and steal everything I've got.
Oh no! It's gonna be. She's gonna look like T and Tickers in a wig.
Oh, yeah.
Hey Tim, did you see the MBNF that came out today as well?
Yeah,
the Panda.
Yeah, hold on.
Interesting.
This one.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
With the Panda.
Holy shit! This thing is insane.
Nice. Boston, are they trying too hard? I kind of like it though.
Well, they get the minute repeater, and then they get the Panda being the DJ. I think they're trying to have fun with it.
Yo!
Okay. I just saw the Panda
shit.
now.
Hold on. I need to zoom this in because I don't think you guys are seeing this.
I just didn't notice that till now.
I didn't notice either. It's so small.
Yeah. The Panda.
What?
I thought the Panda could have been a little bigger, but it's a Panda DJ.
It's an Easter egg.
Yeah.
That's cute.
That's funny.
Do you think they're targeting the Asian market with this or what?
Yeah.
They're targeting you, Eddie. They're targeting. They're
targeting wrong. I can't afford this.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Damn. What the?
Yeah.
So is this a Moser? Or is this an MBNF?
This is Moser, yeah. MBNF and Moser combination.
Oh, it's collab, right?
Yeah.
It's the collabs. Do you think Rolex is going to do a collab with Patek?
No.
That would blow up the galaxy, actually. That's what everybody wants.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
You know what would really blow up the galaxy is AP and RM during a collab.
AP and RM, yeah.
But what would that watch look like?
I don't know. I'm just saying you could put a
tapisserie
Royal Oak
dial
inside the Tenno case or something. I don't know.
Yeah, a tapisserie dial.
Right? Something like that. I don't know. It'd be crazy.
I could see REM collaborating with some famous artist on the dial, but not yeah.
What's RM just came out with 2 new watches too. RM 30s. They look pretty good.
Yeah. Is it on the RM website?
Yeah.
Ooh, let's see. See the new RMs. Here we go.
Not that anyone cares, but
Is this RM 30?
Yep.
People care.
Fernando. It's not
Palestine.
That guy.
I think you have to click on the
pickleball. Is this? He's a pickleball champion. Wow.
You need a pickleball watch, right?
Wait, yeah, pickleball. He's a pickleball champion.
I mean, it's a good point because the pickleball is a much smaller court. You can play that on your yacht.
You can play it on the yacht, dude.
Can I just get this straight for a second, fellas? Let me just get this straight.
Okay.
So whether it's a tennis star or a pickleball champion, they get to have a watch for free as a sponsor or as a promotion or something. They get the watch for free to have stolen in the hotel room. Do I have that right?
Yes, exactly.
I mean, it's
you nailed it.
Fraud, right? That's how they make their money.
Oh
no, they don't even get it free. They have to go on the list as well, and they've got to buy a few ladies' pieces, and then they can get it.
I see. Okay. Oh, we don't know that part. Okay.
Yo, OC, what's up? I think he's at a concert. He said he's going to a concert. He can't join today. Oh, maybe he can't join. What's going on?
Which concert? He's seeing Queen? What? Queen or
no. Bruce Springsteen.
Oh my God!
I don't know if
Bruce.
I was tell everyone.
Yeah.
Fuck. Good for Bruce. Yeah. Son of a gun. He's still doing his stuff. Wow.
Yeah. So this has the detachable clutch mechanism, which you can take the rotor.
What happened? Private chat?
Private chat, yeah.
Oh. Pull this up. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
So I think he says start at 1640 or something like that.
1640. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is breaking news. What is happening? Just a second. I need to do it like this so that we have audio. Here we go.
I'll see you in the chat. I have to get going. I just wanted to jump on for the Roger there.
Yeah, thanks for the little lesson there. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye. Here we go.
A little bit of silence because now comes the one and only number 1 of 30 Pandemonium figurine offered by Henri Moser and MBNF. A round of applause.
What?
I think the box should be here if somebody wants to see it. It was here before.
Uh-oh.
No longer?
What happened? Was it stolen?
Yeah, it's here. Where is somebody from MBNF to show it?
No one here?
You brought it extra.
What is happening?
God, they're such professionals at Philips.
Come on, guys. First of all, an applause for the 2 men here. They've had the most amazing launch this afternoon.
Oh, shoot. There you go. That's,
I like that. Wow.
So, and the miniaturized version is on the inside of that Moser collab.
Yeah, but they're probably selling these 2 separately. I wonder how much they're charging for that.
They're both, I think, are being auctioned off.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
because this is the, what was this, Phillips? Oh, charity auction. You see, this is
Yeah,
on
yeah,
charity auction. So they donated the big statuette.
yeah.
I wonder who's gonna get this. Pretty cool. Oh, it's kind of a work of art. All right, panda, but like it makes no sense. But okay, whatever. Let's see. Look at that. On the minute repeater, it does though look kind of cool because that's where the gongs are, and this panda is a DJ.
Got it. Yeah. Right. I'm so slow. Thank
Uh,
you.
Voila! Bravo,
oh,
Max. Bravo, Edouard. Here it is.
that's
I'm
a
not
cool
sure
thing.
if I recognize Max or Edouard on this, but it's a good mix of the two of you.
Moser and MBNF makes no sense, but
1, 2, 3.
pandas are cool. They did it probably because pandas. People gonna think about Rolex Panda Daytona.
So
Undoubtedly,
you saw it in the press. The
that's why they
Streamliner
did it.
Pandemonium was launched.
A Pandemonium. Oh,
They took
Oh, bad. Oh my goodness. Pandemonium. Oh my goodness. Go ahead, Alex.
No, it's okay.
it's
I finished what I said.
what One Day Retro says. It's the Moser Bel Canto. There you go. All right, here we go. Let's take that off screen. Thank you, OC, for showing us that moment. Pretty funny.
Enjoy the
funny
concert, OC.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy the concert, OC, while I'm swimming at your pool.
What is he saying over there? They auctioned it live. Oh yeah. Oh, we haven't been doing auctions lately. What's going on? Right? Remember, Daniel, like back in the day, during the day, OC and the guys, they would Boston Collector, they would all watch auctions. And has there not been any auctions, or what happened? Man, it's so orange in my room. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, my traditional hello to roommate, or is she working?
Roommate is not here, unfortunately.
Okay,
today.
all right, okay. All right.
Yeah.
What was your question again?
I don't know.
Orange?
Oh
Something
no, I'm
about
just
orange?
saying the sun is going down, and suddenly
Oh
my
my God.
room just turned like orange.
Oh, I know. I
It's
didn't
like
like
I
that.
had direct hit of the sunlight.
Uh,
But yeah, Reshepi. What else? Russell Tim. This is the third MBNF Panda One watch, first used in 2013. It's a reference to the charity they're supporting. I got it. Okay, fair enough.
what charity, Russell? I don't even know.
Panda, yeah, MBNF Panda. Is it to save pandas, like out in the wild? That would make sense? Maybe they want to protect pandas.
No. I don't think that's what it is.
Panda Daytonas are an extinct is a species that's going.
Okay, all right, hold on. I'll look it up.
Rishepi. Man, I really like this case. I really like it. It's so unfortunate that it's in this impossible to get watch that nobody will ever have except one dude somewhere. But look at the combination. 3-step case, that crown is just looks incredible. The movement is okay. It's even too much. I just like the case of this watch. Forget about even the dial. Just the case is so nice. I wish that someone made the same case on a little bit cheaper watch.
Yeah.
It's
No,
too
I'm
good.
not looking. I'm not finding the right one. Okay.
You're not gonna find it, unfortunately.
No. I was looking like I have to look up the article. I'm too tired to go look it up now.
Yeah. No,
Monochrome probably. Oh, relax. Oh, I'm sitting here and my body's getting too tense. I have to leave in a few minutes, Tim.
I get it. Let's drop the link. Maybe somebody wants to join us on the stream. Actually, I wanna go back to those Richard meals. You see how insane that these Richard meals are? Oh wow. Holy shit. Daniel, this is like some next level stuff. Look how
Next
small.
level. Yeah. I
Richard
know, because
Mille. Yeah.
their whole thing is based on nanotechnology too, isn't it? That's how they make these things so small,
Yeah,
because they
but this
start
is
from nothing.
tiny. Forget nano. This is so tiny.
But
Like,
the term nano comes from absolute nothingness and
mhm,
putting chemicals together to form a piece, I think. That's what nanotechnology is all about.
it's way
That's how
too
they make
small.
it so small.
Yeah. Are they using like a lot of
I,
robots? I mean, this looks like it has been like
yeah,
CNC
yeah, that's
cut.
what I'm
Yeah.
guessing. Yeah, it may be
Yeah.
finally finished once it's made, but
Mhm,
they make something for, and I don't know, I can't remember how it's done, but
uh-huh.
it's done like taking from from quantum mechanics,
Really?
from the elements into a something. I think there's a difference between that than 3D printing. That's a different thing. This is coming from absolutely nothing and forming shapes from
Oh, you're
absolutely
saying that
nothing.
this was not CNC. This was grown.
That's my guess. I'm not
Wow.
sure because
Okay, well,
that's what they
let
claim.
me
They may
see
be
what
over
it says.
exaggerating. No, okay, okay.
This is what it says here: base plate and bridges made of grade 5 titanium. So the whole thing is also made out of titanium. The base plate and the bridges are crafted of grade 5 titanium, a bio compatible, highly corrosion resistant, and remarkably rigid alloy, which enables the gear train to function effortlessly. The alloy is 90% 5 grade
Alloy.
titanium, aluminum, and 4% vanadium. What the vanadium? They're making shit up here. Come on.
No, no.
There's no element like that. Come on.
Yeah, there is.
That it probably
What?
does
No
exist.
way.
Grade
No
two
way.
is grade two is commercially pure titanium. Grade 5 is an alloy of aluminium and vanadium.
Man, all right, fair enough. This combination further increases the material's mechanical properties. This is a joke, which explains its frequent use in aerospace, aeronautics, and automobile industries. The base plate of the RMAR-1 caliber has been optimized to achieve an extremely low weight slash resistance ratio. Yeah,
Okay,
you can
stop
see
right
that.
there. Stop
Yeah,
right there.
yeah, I'm stopping.
Here's a question to Alex, because Alex seems to know his chemicals and stuff,
Yeah.
and you. If you just made it out of boring steel, this stuff with a little bit of aluminum, I wonder how much the end customer is going to lose by the enjoyment of the piece. It may be a bit heavier, but I'm just wondering, would the customer, would the end customer really miss anything
What?
with the
Well,
end
it's all
piece?
hard. It's so what titanium is. I want to say 40% lighter than steel, something like
That
that.
I know. Yeah, that's nice. But all that
So
other fancy stuff, I don't know. Like, is it necessary? Or it's
Uh,
bragging right?
Look at the quality at which they're operating. It's just it seems almost fantastical. I don't know if you guys are getting the same feeling. Like that this is so good compared to their early models, because sometimes we look at like 2010 models of Richard Mills. This is so far ahead. Look at this. I,
Yeah.
I'm I'm like I'm amazed. It's so well done.
What I'm really amazed that the roommate
Yeah.
has arrived and I want to say hello.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She was the
Uh,
first thing she asked me when I said, "Hey, there's Tim G actually bought some cake for roommate." What? What? That's yesterday food, but then no, the cake is in a different one. Why? Why? Just leave it. Uh, just leave it. Just leave it. Oh my god. You want to say hello to Daniel? Anyways, look at the way they're designing bridges, right?
yeah, yeah,
To
yeah.
so that the bridges are also have it's kind of like combining art and mechanical engineering. So cool.
Is that done by machinery or by individuals?
Yeah, they
Like
probably
a
just make sure that
combination?
this is possible in like a 3D rendering software, and
Okay.
then they just CNC everything. Probably they probably have like the highest, most expensive CNC machines. There's no way that, and actually, the way you can kind of tell that it's not hand finished because it's all DLC'd. If it was done by hand, they would have had hand finishing, like
Yeah,
polishing
and
on
there's
the
not
yeah.
we don't see that hand finishing
There's
yet.
none of it,
It's
but it
well put together though.
but
But
it's really well skeletonized. Yeah.
yeah. Tim, I think I'm gonna go because
Okay.
I gotta move around and try to be as in good shape as roommate.
It's
Okay.
so good. I got it, Daniel. Take care.
Okay. Bye,
See
roommate.
you later,
Bye,
maybe.
everybody. Bye,
Good
Alex.
night. Bye,
Okay.
Daniel.
Let's
Bye,
see.
bye.
I'm curious what the roommate's gonna think of the cake. Alex, what do you think about this new RM? You like it? I'm freaking loving it. This is one of the best RMs I've seen so far.
I don't know. I'm going to be hypocritical here, given that I like Monocos.
Yeah.
I just don't. No, the reason why I don't like RM is just because of the cost of the thing. I just don't.
Oh, the cost. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just totally beyond my affordability index. There's just no way I could.
It's stupid expensive.
It's just and look, I get it that they fashion absolutely everything themselves, even the screws, everything like that. That's great, but they're just pandering to the ultra rich, and that's fine. That's their market. So
they're not even pandering to the ultra rich. They're pandering to like celebrities more so. It's they're trying to first just exclusively sell to celebrities. That builds up the hype.
Yeah.
Then the celebrities get rewarded because they were the first ones to buy. Then they open up the floodgates. But they have really improved their designs in over the past. They've been like making watches for 20 years now. These are, oh man, even from like 4 years ago, this stuff is actually a lot better. Like I kind of like this movement, although I'm not even sure what it does. I think it's just a date and power reserve, and I'm not even sure what else it's got. But
why do RM get a pass though in having so many colors on the dial? Like you can imagine
it's their shtick. Yeah, they started it. Hey, Boston.
Hey, I had a couple more minutes.
Yeah, I love this RM.
Yeah, I looked it up, and a lot of their parts are hand finished on RMs. They're not just CNC machined. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, it's possible. There's always a little bit of like paint work.
No, the case, the hand. The hands, the bridges, the springs, everything. I put it in the chat, but
like I can see it right here on this close up.
Yeah.
Right, this part right here, this bridge,
yeah,
has brushing.
Yeah.
That goes this way. So obviously this part was first machined out, DLC'd, and then a watchmaker took it and brushed it off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean,
yeah. The detail, and it's every part. It has these brushings. Like look at all the brushing here on like the littlest parts. Yeah,
it's kind of amazing, like the amount of technology and you know what I mean, like precise. You can't just make this watch. Like there's hand making watches, and then there's like this. It's just like so much money and technology being stuffed into like this little thing. It's just, I don't know. It's next level stuff.
It's where machine and hand finishing meets kind of unlimited.
It's like design. It's like design with like no boundaries, and they can just make whatever.
Not yet. Oh my god! They have to replace the battery in the vacuum, and I haven't done it in like 2 days because I didn't have
for a minute. You can go for a minute. I'll talk with Andy. I mean,
Oh, okay. I'll leave you
we'll
guys for
carry it with
1
Alex.
second.
Yeah. Seems important.
Yeah, got to save his marriage.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, these RMs are, obviously high price point, but they do put a lot into them, and a lot of technology goes into them and work, obviously. And so all RMs, just for people that might not be familiar, all RMs are a 3 sapphire case design. So they have 3 different pieces of sapphire glass, and they sandwich the movement in between. That's how they can skeletonize them like they do. It's actually 3 layers. So that's what they're kind of known for. But this is made for like high intense sports activity, so you don't put a lot of strain on your rotor and the movement.
Yeah, well, that's why a lot of tennis players brandish them, because you can play high impact sports and it won't damage the movement inside this watch.
Yeah.
So it is a marvel.
Right.
With the few watches that they make, it's nice to go to. I liken it to going to expensive restaurants. It's just to go to, like really expensive restaurants, but then all you're doing is you're sort of like like an artist. You sort of not consign. You're commissioning them to give you a piece of work of art. Yes.
Yeah.
Whether it's edible art, or whether it's actual art, or whether it's craftsmanship like this. And you can, as long as people are prepared to give Richard Mille the sort of money that they're going to go, they're going to continue to go to the nth degree like this.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Richard Mille doesn't care about me, so I don't see why I should care about Richard Mille. I respect their craftsmanship, but it's not relevant to me.
Yeah, and I think that that goes across all watches, right? Whether you're at a lower price point, a higher price point, you can look at each brand and what they're doing, and you connect with some, and you're not going to connect with others because they're all different. They all have their own philosophies and their own way of making watches. Richard Mille is high level stuff. I mean, it's like a Ferrari, and do you need higher than an Omega or a Rolex in terms of quality or robustness or any of that? No, but this is like, hey, let's take it and let's put it to like 100 on the crazy scale of lightweight, complex design, everything. Like, let's just push it as far as we can,
Push back on that analogy there and say that there, you can either dive watch or a tag or a Rolex.
One second.
They all ostensibly look similar. Richard Mille, there is no real comparison with any of the horology brands out there. I mean, yeah, you could say that maybe they refer back to Frank Mueller back in the early days, but
it's tough to hear him.
What's going on with your audio, Alex?
Yeah, it's Alex's. I thought I couldn't. I didn't know if it was me breaking up, but it seems like it's Alex.
So this is the Alex. I don't know. Your audio broke down. I'm gonna drop the link. Maybe you should restart. Yo, don't vacuum. Roommate. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you fixed the vacuum and then it bites you.
I fixed the vacuum. Now she's making noise. Yo.
Oh my god.
It's ridiculous. I was just checking what functions this thing had. So it says skeletonized automatic winding with hours, minutes, seconds, oversized date. All right, so there's the date. There's a clutch engagement. What is a clutch engagement? What is it?
So that basically is, it engages the rotor, or you can detach from the rotor by pushing the button on the side above the crown there.
So the rotor is going to stop winding the watch?
Yes. Yeah. So it's basically like a clutch in a car, where it disengages from the rotor, so that it's not putting force on the mechanism when that thing goes around, if you're doing like tennis or other things. Yeah.
So why would you want to engage it? Is it like when you're playing?
You engage it to wind. So you when you're walking around, you want it to be automatic, right? You want it to wind.
Yeah.
If you disengage it, it's not going to be winding. But when you are hitting a tennis,
why is that a good thing?
Or golf, it doesn't put extra strain on the movement. You know how they say,
okay, so
not to, because it's spinning so fast, right? And you can like really put a lot of strain on your movement.
You can overwind it too.
Playing a whole tennis match, like these guys are playing for 3-hour tennis match, you know. So the whole point of it is to kind of take care of that scenario that would put a lot of strain on a normal watch. Like, could you play with a Rolex? Sure. But like over time, you're going to need to service that watch more often, and you could break some parts or whatever with all the extra strain. So
is that true? Is that true?
Yes. I mean, they're very robust, so that's why people still do it. You know, it's not like they're not like, oh, you can't play with a Rolex. It's like, it's not like all of a sudden it's going to break in like 2 seconds, but yeah. But you know, over time, like if you're playing golf every day for hours and hours with a Rolex, you're probably going to need to service it more regularly, or it might start losing time or some other things.
Yeah, I bet.
It's not a necessity, but it's a cool way to handle a problem with watches. You know,
instead of taking a watch off, you can you can do. I think it's a made up problem. It's a solution to a made up problem. It's brilliant.
I mean, it's not a made up problem. It's not like I mean, golf and tennis are a major part of Richard Mille, right? They're major sponsors for them. So that was one of the things that, you know, they wanted to figure out fixing.
Yeah.
Instead of like, because like they probably started off with the original ones. The guys are wearing them and they're breaking and they have to bring them into service. And they're like, how come I have to keep servicing my watch? And they're like, why are you playing golf with a tourbillon?
Yeah.
Because like I talked with AP and this one guy kept bringing in this tourbillon, and they're like, how, like, okay, your tourbillon, it keeps breaking. Like, what's going on? Like after the third time of him bringing it in. And he's like, oh, not much. They're like, what do you do? He's like, get up, have coffee. I go play 2 rounds of golf. And they're like, okay, you're playing golf in your tourbillon every day. It's like, it's not made to like play golf in, right? Like it's just not made for that kind of force and like, you know, for 3 hours a day. So like that's what it's for. Is they probably ran into this issue, honestly. And people probably were paying $10,000 to get their watch service, and they're like, hey, this is an issue.
Hey, that was Tim G.
Okay, thank you, Tim G.
By the way, that's the
Cheers,
olive
roommate.
oil cake.
Cheers, roommate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Roommate, we put the Pepsi in the spreadsheet for you.
Pepsi's in the spreadsheet. By the way, for Q, we need to make an adjustment. It's his Ulysses Nerdin X.
Oh.
That's his favorite.
Nice.
Yeah. Man, that olive oil cake is so freaking good, Tim. It's unbelievable.
Tim's the best. We're going to get together when I get back from Italy. We're going to get together.
Yeah. Tim is cool. Very cool guy.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Breaker, you got the time. Good buddy. This Richard Mille is illegible. They don't like it. They don't like the legibility of it. But I think it's pretty legible. It looks like a display in the modern sports car with with these lines that kind of like hexagonal. This thing. This is the power reserve, but it's the way it's shaped. It goes from 0 to, then it like goes to 40 to 55, and then there's max. It's so cool as it sweeps around, and then over here where the date is, it's like you can see the inner workings, but the one
in person, I'm sure it's more legible. Like it's tough on these any image stuff. But the thing for me is like the illegible thing. People say that, and instantly, I'm like, okay, like if illegible is your main criteria for a watch, like legibility on a watch, like you might need to either get glasses or check what's going on there, because the watch is from your eyes, you should be able to see any watch, and it's kind of like complaining about, oh, the lume isn't bright enough for me. Or it doesn't last long enough. It's like, come on. I mean, it's lume. Like we have lights everywhere. Like, are you out in the middle of the jungle where you need lume? Like, it's like finding something to nitpick on things.
Yeah.
Like, we all do it though. It's like, oh, the strap's a little too tight for me, or oh, there's no micro adjust. It's like, okay, like it's nice to have micro adjust, but like, do you always does your wrist size change within like 10 minutes unless you're like living in a extreme heat and cold environment? Like maybe you want to consider that, but like most of the time, if you're in air conditioning all day, like you're fine. You get into a car, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah. I kind of like how they updated the case shape. Look at this shot.
Looks
it's
nice, yeah.
Sweeping lines.
I'm wondering, it looks a little thinner to me than the other RM30. I'm wondering the thickness, if they've taken it down a little bit.
Let's see if they mention it.
Because the other one was pretty thick.
Oh, look at the case back. So
yeah, the crown looks nice. I like the blue one. I like the blue titanium.
Yeah, the crown is not ridiculous. Sometimes they have weird, ridiculous shapes in the crown, but here it's pretty cool. Only 30 meters water resistance. That's like it. Once they figure out water resistance, 100 meters, then it's gonna be over. Those details. And by the way, this shape, for the date, it looks like the Cyclops. It's not a Cyclops, but you add up all the shapes and it creates an illusion that there's a Rolex Cyclops over it.
Interesting. Is there two halves to the numbers and they change?
Yeah, there's
two discs.
Yeah.
Or is that just one disc with a line in it?
You can see the outer.
Oh yeah, the under.
It's not the discs that rotate. It's these numbers on spokes that rotate. The discs, they're just there to kind of.
No, but the outer track, you can see the skeletonized number.
Yeah, underneath there.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So cool. Man, like how did they do it? It's so fun.
How much is it?
Oh, these are not for sale. They're just for looking.
Yeah, so what's the typical list price?
Yo, what the fuck? Thickness is 5.41 millimeters. Oh, that's for the movement. Okay. Oh,
yeah,
God, I almost had a heart attack.
It does look slimmer though, doesn't it?
It does. It doesn't look. It doesn't look like crazy thick. It's got titanium mid cage.
Because the RM30s were pretty beefy. I wonder if it's slimmed down a little bit. I would look it up, but I'm on my phone and I get kicked off.
I really like these like pillars.
Yeah. That's nice.
These ribs, and they're perfectly aligned to where the screws would be. So it makes it look like it's a really strong connection between all the three parts.
Have you tried an RM on?
Yeah.
Alex?
Oh, Alex, yeah. Alex.
No, I've not tried one. It's not. I don't know. I mean, I might try one on, because I mean, I normally go down Old Bond Street and they've got Rich Appeal store there.
Yeah.
But I going back to, I mean, before my audio got garbled.
Yeah.
Why is when we look at other watches, where you were talking about different
cars,
tiers of watches.
Yeah.
So you can say you could say Rolex is better than Omega. Omega is better than Tudor, so on and so forth. But ostensibly, and Blancpain is probably better still. But ostensibly, the watch design of a dive watch is similar. You can see the DNA. Why aren't other manufacturers making this style of tonneau shaped watch? Why isn't Rolex making something like this, or Omega, or Tudor, or whoever? Why aren't they?
Because that's what separates the brands that are leaders from followers. Rolex would never kind of copy other people. In fact, they go out of their way to do something completely different from everyone else.
Right. It's kind of like the Seamaster. It still has this helium escape valve, even though it doesn't need it. It's just kind of like that's their thing, and the Cyclops is kind of the thing on Rolex. And Omega putting a Cyclops on would be really weird, right? Or Rolex putting a helium escape valve in the 11 o'clock on a Submariner. Like everybody would be like, oh my gosh, like what are you doing? And there's times when like color wise they get a little close. We looked at that with like Omega, and Rolex like came out with a lot of the Seamasters in gold look like some of the Daytonas, and it's kind of like, all right, like that's about as far as they go. But I think with these case shapes, the movement it's a totally different thing, right? Because you're not working with a circle. So it's like, and the only other brand that's kind of very similar with weird shapes is like Cartier, right? They have some squares and some tonneau shapes and some other things, smaller scale watches though. But and I don't know. I would say, to me, AP and Richard Mille, and I'd almost put MB&F and Urwerk in this futuristic, push the envelope of watchmaking kind of, I don't know. I wouldn't say tier, but like that's their focus, is like, let's push towards the future. Let's make things new. Let's kind of push what we can do. And then you have the more independent watchmakers in the traditional, like Patek and Vacheron and Elong and Sona and Regepi. So some of those are the more traditional ones. I feel like those two have started definitely separating those kind of modern, getting funky and pushing the envelope, to the traditional, like we're going to keep using our case shapes and our designs and bringing from the past and just kind of rehashing a little bit some of the stuff that we've done.
Do you think
I don't know, that's what I see as a trend. So.
Do you think the shape itself is not as mass appealing as, I mean, you can sell it at any price, and Richard sort of
his thing's going on again, right?
I don't know why.
Maybe his internet.
Alex,
is he
can't hear
on the
you.
internet? Maybe he's on.
Is
his
he like
internet
in the storm somewhere?
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Buckley.
Hey, my band?
Yo. No, not yet. Not yet. Time is running out, though.
Yeah, I mean, I can answer Alex's question. I think that the case is very sporty and on purpose. Like they were, the whole idea behind the brand was to use materials and stuff from like the high-end F1 cars and make watches. And they kind of took some of that carbon fiber and the things from the case and the design of cars and put it into it in a way that's kind of made its own style. Some of the car ones, I think, get a little funky when they like overdo it with the car stuff. It's like the Bugatti one is kind of interesting from Jacob & Co. I think that one's not. That's like towing the line for me. It's kind of cool if they put the engine in there, but some of them are like kind of cheesy when they do this. But
speaking of cheesy,
Hey,
what happened?
Well, what happened? I'm here.
I thought you were going to be away today.
Yeah, I decided that it was so important that I be on the show. Not.
Ditch the concert.
The prospect of going to MetLife Stadium and dealing with the crowds and the traffic and the train and everything. It's a huge pain in the ass. I might go Friday.
And also, you need to get those tickets, the cheap tickets. It's hard.
Yeah,
you have to
cheap
be
tickets
like
are good.
It's hard, OC, to be a groupie of about 12 bands or artists
50
and Tim Wright
bands.
at the same time, And
being a fan of Tim Wright is much cheaper for me.
It's cheaper, but it's harder work for sure.
Put in more hours.
After we went out to meet up with Tim G, I was surprised that you would want to do anything else. That was the show for the day.
That was
so funny.
Tim G is such a nice guy. Shout out to
How can Bruce Springsteen beat Tim G?
I know.
No
Tim
way.
G is awesome.
Tim G is a good-looking guy, handsome guy.
Right? I was expecting
a goblin,
someone
based
deformed.
based on prior descriptions.
The way he was
him.
described to me, I was like, ugh.
By the way, I dropped a link in the private chat to eBay, where I was hearing a lot of negative talk about Omega and Swatch earlier, mainly from Eddie and George, right?
Eddie was shitting on the brand. Here's a brand new Neptune Mission to Moonshine Gold. Current bid is easy money.
Yeah, $595. So let me ask you. Think about this logically. So, okay, I'm looking at the crowd. I'm not going to disparage the crowd. I'm not going to say anything negative about them. Maybe, good-looking people. I mean, maybe they're taking their welfare money or their drug money and investing it in watches.
That's a good cause.
Yeah, it's a good cause. But let's say the list price on this watch now is $300. So they started at $260.
What, they increased the price? Shut the door. How did they justify?
So it went from $260 to $290. Now they're $300. And so people are buying these for $300. These are people who wouldn't spend more than $50 on a watch ever in their life. They've never even owned a watch in their life, and they're plunking down $300. And let's assume solely on the prospect that they're going to make money out because they saw the link on Hypebeast or
Hypebeast.org,
whatever those stupid websites are. But even so, people are still like on eBay. There is a bid for $595 for them. So they are selling for double retail. So why is this a bad thing for Swatch? I don't get it. How can this be bad for them when they print $20 million in one day?
So easy.
It's easy money. This is like a watch that costs $20 to make.
Man, it's like watch collectors are such idiots. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Come here, you guys. Just taking people's heads off. My God. Don't be gullible, guys. Please. For the love of God.
And I know there's a lot of people were skeptical that the Moon watch, the Speedmaster, was selling well at all. I mean, the Speedmaster is a staple of the Omega line that's been selling year after year for decades. They don't need lots of help. Remember, this was when I got into collecting, which was like 6 months ago. That watch was selling for $3,000, between $3,000 and $4,000 all day long in secondary market, right?
That was the fair value of that watch.
They have managed to push the price of that up where you think of that watch now, it's still a relative bargain compared to a Submariner at $9,000 or a GMT Master 2 at $11,000. It's still $7,000 or $7,700 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But it's almost double what it was 4 years ago. And they're still selling just fine.
$300. It is true. I didn't want to know. I didn't want to hear it.
I didn't get one. They ran out. They sold out. I didn't get one.
No, what?
Yep.
I thought they were gonna have 1,000 of them.
I think they only had 500.
Wow, that's too bad.
So anyway, that's my little rant.
Don't be sheep, guys. Don't be sheep.
Did this
Be
guy
a
dox
shepherd.
himself, by the way, with his credit card? Did he dox himself on the
Who
receipt?
cares? He posted it on eBay. So,
do I care if people take their welfare money and
double
flip
it
flip watches with it? No, I don't.
And then use
I don't care.
that.
I don't care what these people do. These people, if they're taking the proceeds from their crack sales or selling food stamps on the black market or whatever they're doing,
you know what? Also,
financial decisions.
They're not instead of like being out and about and slinging.
Yeah, they're not committing crimes. That's
drugs.
good. That's right.
In line for a Swatch. That's amazing.
Every time a Swatch does a launch, the crime rate in New York City goes down by 25%.
During that time.
Hey, hey.
This is. I think we found a way to fix drug.
That's right. That's right. We could fix all crime in New York City if we could just partner up with Swatch Group.
Yeah, to have a daily release.
A daily release of a watch. It's good for society.
Yeah. Yo, Buckley.
Yeah, Buckley, you care to weigh in on this?
RM? What do you think? Or are you finishing at a day?
I just this whole hobby's stupid. How's that?
It's dumb.
It's so funny.
All those people, dumb.
We're just doing it for fun because it's something to do, something to pass the time.
What was that guy that was like throwing up gang signs at the front of the line?
It was like this.
He's like gang
twin pistol. This is the Twin Pistols gang.
We in New York getting our speedies, gang.
That's right. Yo, don't film me, bro. Don't film me.
Oh my god!
You guys can't hear the audio.
You know what? I think it's over.
Hey, don't play the audio. They're like, get the fuck out of here, cracker. I'm like, hey, just take a video, man. They didn't say that. These
Take
are jokes,
it easy.
by the way.
Yeah, for some reason, people get really triggered when you start.
They forget
recording.
this is a comedy show.
Yeah.
They close
starring Tim Wright.
Alex, can you talk now? Can you hear?
My internet's fucked.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on. Are you going through some severe weather?
I think OC is cutting the transatlantic cable between Britain and the United States to get us off the show.
How did I was 2 months here?
You lost it because a few people got day dates. Every time somebody gets a day date,
I lose 30
you lose 30 days.
Mm.
Yeah, so you're like
tough.
basically. Yeah.
Basically, he has to get a day date before he leaves for Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to drop off the stream because it's booked. But I meant to say yesterday, congratulations, Tim, on the 1,000th show.
Thank you. I really
Take care, guys.
See you later.
Have a good night, Alex.
And you. Bye.
Speaking of welfare.
Oh, gee, baby girl. $20. Timmy, doubled the welfare money. Yeah. That's what they're doing. They're taking the welfare money and they're doubling it in less than 5 hours.
Yeah, I can't stand by and let you besmirch these good-looking and hard-working watch collectors, Tim. Come on. What's wrong with you? Look at these guys. Listen. This is our community. This is the fate. Look. Shout out.
Shout out to our boys.
Could have been like this. Fuck you. But no, it was
yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Listen, there's an Asian guy there. He's probably a watch collector.
But what did they make on it? $200? Also,
it's like $300
flipping the watch.
Yeah, there's a lot listed for $999 and $1,200 and $1,500. I don't know if they're not getting that, but
I think they're gonna be.
There's another guy. That guy is probably a watch collector. Hold on, I counted 2 so far. This guy, that guy, the beard. He's probably a collector.
You think so?
Well, he's a white guy. Yeah. Okay.
Who is that guy? Who are these ladies? Who are these ladies?
No, they're probably those are probably tourists, and they heard about this, so they're actual collectors.
Oh man,
we're up to 4.
What
That's
about
good.
this guy? Look at his haircut. It's
tough.
That's some serious hair. Professional. He's like a model.
It's like Zac Efron.
Yeah. What about
He's
this
a
guy?
collector. Oh, yeah, he's definitely a watch
This
guy.
guy needs to.
That's our friend from Staten.
Is that our friend from Staten?
That's Ali Reza. Is that Ali Reza?
No, I don't think so.
Not Ali. Maybe it's is that JJ?
The mega collector. Let's see who else is there.
These idiots. Look at them all.
This guy's sitting with a laptop in his hand.
He's definitely like a college student trying to make a buck.
Yeah. What is this guy doing? He could be making.
What is he doing?
Yeah,
he's like,
why?
He should be on Wall Street. How come he's not trading stocks?
He's missing. He's losing money. That's what he's doing. He thinks he's gonna make $300 by flipping an Omega, but he's forgetting that he's losing tens of thousands in potential revenue that he could be getting if he was spending time behind his the switchboard.
Yep, trading the stocks, but instead he's here.
Amateur.
Look at this line though. We're not reading the same websites because I don't know where you find out the information about all these hot deals.
This guy is definitely a watch enthusiast.
Definitely.
I mean,
no comment.
What a crowd. What a crowd.
Oh god!
But you know what? This is the crowd that I think of when I listen to the words written on the Statue of Liberty.
Bringing you're poor, you're tired, you're weak.
You're
whatever it says.
Oh my god!
Especially the people at the absolute front of the line, man. Wow. Don't film me, bro. These are modern day entrepreneurs, Tim.
Yes.
You should relate to them.
Every single one of those persons is an entrepreneur by going and flipping Moonswatch Omega.
So this brings up a good point, Tim.
Yeah.
Actually brings up another point. Mm-hmm. Look at all the people that are willing to wait online in the rain for $100, $200, $300.
These people are desperate.
Now, think about the incentives to flip a Rolex at retail or to get into watch flipping. You're like, do people really want to flip watches? Yeah. I mean, come on. Yes, people really want to flip watches.
Yeah.
It's a great gig.
Want to flip watches. So when people are like, are there a lot of flippers that are buying all the Submariners at retail? Yeah. There's a lot. There's way more than on this line.
Ooh.
Way more.
You think this old guy just like got caught up in the moment and he's not in line, but he's just like
he doesn't know where he's at.
Listen, I don't know what's going on here.
He was on the way to a Pilates class, but in typical Daniel Katz fashion, he got lost. But now he's gonna leave with the Neptune on his wrist. That's pretty cool.
Double D says 12 hours in the Moonswatch line for a $200 profit. There were actually, I heard people there starting from last night. For the people in the front of the line were there last night. They got nothing to do. Listen, again, the crime was down, so I'm all for it.
You got nothing to do. I mean, this is a systematic problem. This is a problem with our society. Their obsession for hard to get things. It's not good.
Yeah,
it's not good.
Maybe these people are the future. The future of. Listen, wouldn't it be funny though? Like if 1 out of 50 of those people, becomes something, and they become rich one day, and they think back and go, "Man, remember one time in 2023, I got my big break by buying a Moonswatch, which was a collaboration with Omega, and I made $400 on a watch, and that helped me get started. And I started my landscaping business, or I started my whatever. And then this guy says, "Listen, I'm going to commemorate that
label
with a fucking solid gold Speedmaster." Later in life, he says, "Like I owe everything to Omega."
No, later in life, they're gonna have solid gold moon swatch. Boom! Omega will actually make these moon swatches out of gold.
This is where people in the audience go, no. He's going to buy a Rolex OC.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Those people will buy a day. They were going to remember the times and how they couldn't afford a Rolex, so they bought that watch in the meantime. Unfortunately. Wow.
I love this. I love this new thing. I'm gonna.
You like that's your new thing? It's gonna be your new thing, OC.
I gotta find out what that means before I give it to the wrong person.
You're gonna get.
I'm gonna throw those fucking gang signs up at Watch Time New York. And someone's gonna fucking beat my ass.
Oh, you're gonna get dragged out of there by FBI. A SWAT team is gonna come after you. Gotta be careful. See. MJ $5 super chat. New platform coming soon. Only flippers and only flippers VIP. There you go. I love this hobby. Every time something.
Yeah. You play this video, and after like 10 seconds, you go, "Well, it's almost over." And then there's another 10 seconds. You go, "Well, the line's got to be almost done." And then it goes on for over a minute. I mean,
it's never ending. Every time you think you're there. There's coffee that way.
Yep, Starbucks, everybody.
Man, what a line!
Rough looking crowd.
Yeah, New York crowd.
The funny thing is, like the people around me, I could hear they're like, "Oh, were you here the last time that came out? And the Neptune is the great." And they're talking about the watches.
Really? But so did you interview some of the people? Did you talk?
No, I know. I was too scared.
You had no time.
I was too scared.
Too scared? Yeah. Don't want to ask a wrong question from a wrong.
I think there's a lot of tourists. I mean, there's a lot of flippers there, but also some tourists that just happen to be in New York. They're fans of. I mean, I think Omega is stronger in Europe than it is relatively.
I think
in the United States. Or, you know what I mean? Like it's. I think just very
Rolex
big.
is more of a United States, and although Rolex is huge in Europe, I think it's bigger in United States, because in the United States there's a lot more emphasis on entrepreneurship and independent business ownership. There's not so much of that in Europe, but yeah, interesting stuff. Newbie says a crowd attracts a crowd. Yeah, once people see it, with the counting how many people are online, so make sure that nobody who was waiting for like 7 hours was still gonna get a watch or no.
They were. It's not the perfect system. Here's the way a perfect system works. You announce that the store opens at 10 a.m., but you announce that wristbands will be given out at 8 a.m. So in other words, everyone who's in line gets a numbered wristband. This is not how they did it. I'm just telling you how it should work. How it should work is at 8 a.m. they give you they go to the line. They say, okay, everyone gets a numbered wristband. Now you can leave and come back, but you're going to line up, and at 10 o'clock we're going to open, and everyone has to be in chronological order, because that way you don't get people mobbing the line and calling their friends.
When did they open it?
Was
it at 7 o'clock?
No, 10, and they didn't even start really pumping out the watches.
10 a.m.
Yeah,
10 a.m. The line was open.
You were awake, I think.
Yeah, I was awake because I was waking up to go to the dinner. But wow, 10 a.m. That's early.
It's early.
I thought they would do 10 p.m. like they did last time. But
no, it was like 8 a.m. last time. It's 10 a.m. this time. They had good security and everything, but it's just they should do numbered wristbands, and they didn't, because like the last 15 minutes, that first part of the line becomes much more dense because people are sneaking in.
Yeah.
And then by the time, so when they count it, so then when they count it the first time, it's like, hey, you know what? Everybody's going to get one. They count it the second time, and like there's extra 100 people, you know, who jump the line.
Yeah, the line jumpers. I hate the line jumpers.
It's not American.
No, but the tourists, they're very sneaky. And also, listen, I mean, if it's an easy flip. People who are flippers. I remember when I was at in London during COVID, when the moon swatches were announced for the first time. Okay, I was like 150th in line, but I was there at the front gate as the line was evolving and starting to eat itself. Then this gang just came, just fucking cut in front of the line. They're just like 10 or 15 minutes before they said, "Oh, we're gonna start opening the shop." These guys, they just barged in and they just threatened
what are you gonna
everyone.
do?
And
what are you gonna? Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah,
and pretty soon it was a mob scene. It was an absolute. It was a disaster.
Yeah. And then those like 2 or 3 guys in the front of the line, they got the watches and then they closed the shop because they were afraid of like a riot. It was bullshit.
Why did Fifth Avenue close? Do you know?
Is it closed for good or just is it closed for good?
What are you talking
I think they might be remodeling it.
The Swatch store.
What? No, today?
Like maybe close to a month ago.
No, I was there a couple of weeks ago. No, is it permanent closure for the?
I don't know. They tore up. There was like wallpaper hanging off the wall, and all the stuff in the middle was gone.
Shit.
Yeah, I think they're remodeling it. I think they were remodeling it a couple of weeks ago.
Probably the business is too good.
Maybe.
Right? They wanna.
And by the way, if that's a Swatch leased property, they could at any moment, well, with planning, of course, convert it to a different boutique. If they said, listen, we want this to be a whatever
prime real estate.
Yeah.
Fifth Avenue for Moonswatch, but then it does kind of elevate it.
Yeah, they're right next to Omega, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Omega Swatch, it's a natural progression. They can people can see a moon swatch, and then they can see the real.
Do they really need 3 Swatch boutiques in New York City? I mean, Jesus Christ! And they have 3 Tissot boutiques. What is going on? Do that many people buy Tissot?
Well,
I don't think
so. They have other stores that carry Tissot, like Macy's.
Yeah, Macy's and Saks, and it's like it's crazy. Oh, they're Ryan says they're remodeling.
Gotcha. By the way, guys, I completely forgot to harass you guys to upvote the live stream. So please take a short moment. Don't be lazy. Reach out and hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 100 upvotes. I'm tired, but I still survived through yesterday's almost 24-hour stream. Here we are. Come on, guys. Upvote. We need it. Yeah. By the way,
is this some kind of new Richard Mille or something?
That's a new one, yeah. Just announced.
Oh, cool. It looks like all the other ones.
You guys like it?
Oh, cool.
No, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Come on.
Oh, all right.
Well, let's be fair.
Oh, it has a blue rubber gasket on the crown. Okay.
Yeah, blue rubber gasket. But also, it's got a very interesting kind of almost digital display looking kind of, inside the car.
I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, don't lie. You do kind of like it.
I do like it.
It's an interesting design.
It's RM. You guys are fun.
Yeah, it's a good complication too. It's just a date with on and off whether the rotor is going to be winding it or not. And a few other options. It's just such a simple watch to wear. I love it. How can people not like this thing? It's so cool. Rose gold with titanium, so it's not too over the top. Yeah. And the design of all the bridges is very cool. like these skeletonized plates. They remind me of like movie Alien kind of architecture.
Speaking of Richard Mill, private chat.
What happened?
Private chat.
Oh, private chat. Okay.
Private chat.
What is this?
7:30. Timestamp 7:30.
Okay. 7:30. Here we go. Oh, actually,
what did they do now?
Since you're a fan of Richard Mill,
I'm a huge fan of Richard, but they make too many watches.
No audio.
You can't hear it?
No.
Nope.
Oh, damn it. What? Busted selling a fake Richard Mille?
The moment I saw that watch, I saw the strap, I thought RM. Took a closer look at that watch, immediately saw it was not an RM. So make a video, I'll explain the whole entire process. So the gentleman over here was owed money, so somebody gave him this watch thinking it's an RM55. Well, from far, it looks like an RM55. Key takeaway number one as to why I thought it was fake immediately is because this is a vented 1103 strap that's made for an RM11 and up, RM1102, RM1103. That would never fit a 55 case. A 55 case is smaller. In other words,
pause it.
Yeah, something wrong with the case size. It's like a Jubilee bracelet on a Submariner.
I love Adrian Taskin. He is a really, really knowledgeable expert on Richard Mill. He really knows his stuff. So, this is a huge shout out to him. By the way, if you can hit the closed captioning button,
sure.
if it's available. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so he identified that
wrong
it's
strap,
wrong
incorrect. Yeah, incorrect strap.
this is what an RM. This is what that strap should fit, and it's. You see the difference? This is an RM11. This strap should fit on this watch, but the strap is fake too, right?
So they're probably the internal structure of the watch. They just didn't change when they would make a fake one. They just made one with this kind of dial, and then they made one that doesn't even exist.
Number one. Number two is
how thick it is.
Number two is when I saw the buckle.
Shut the fuck up, Roman. Adrian's explaining something.
Yeah.
Just shut up for a second. Yeah, this is not your expertise. Oh, it's a little bit thicker. Okay, hold on.
He's trying to get in on the spotlight.
Exactly. Shut up. Let Adrian do it.
Aesthetically, an RM buckle that would protrude out like that and it's fat like
the buckle's
like that, right?
Yeah. Everyone knows the RM buckle kind of comes out, right?
Yeah, it does. It does. But these buckles, they source these buckles. So RM shares. This is not their proprietary part. Only the buckle is proprietary part, but the internal mechanism. I can't wait until they start, create their own.
Then sign number 3 is the thickness of this RM55. Certainly possible, but I could just tell aesthetically, like RM would not make this type of spacing. And then the key dead giveaway was just overlooking the finishing of the watch, right?
Mm-hmm. Let's see, did we get a close up? Okay, there we go. Yeah. It looks like some kind of a maybe different movement that was skeletonized to look like it's an RM, but it's not really an RM.
Do RMs have that polished bevel around the case?
Yeah, they do. But some are more elegant than others. This is a too thick of a polished bevel, it feels like. And these kind of pillars, they don't look that great either.
Strap for a bubble. It's not. They don't do that. In conclusion, it's very difficult to wear something fake.
Anyways, well, cool.
Yeah, did you skip something? You skipped. Oh, you got. There was a part in there where the guy was like pouring sweat. This guy on the right. Oh, I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over.
Yeah, well,
you see, just looking in the movement, it's not. And they make some of the movements that they make, especially in the manual wound watches, they almost look one for one. So
he's
sweat. Wait. Go back 5 seconds. Go back 5 seconds.
Yeah, you can see the sweat marks, man.
No, look at Alex.
That they make, especially in the manual wound watches,
he's almost smirking. He's like, look, you bought a fake.
In the back.
Fuck. Yeah.
Well, that's the problem with accepting gifts of gifts of our RAM as
Right.
part
This guy
payment.
apparently was owed 500,000 or something like that, and he accepted that in lieu of maybe like 150 or 200,000 or something. So he basically got reamed for whatever the value of that watch was.
It's unbelievable how often this is happening.
This is happening at an alarming rate, Buckley.
Yeah.
This is nothing can be deemed authentic if you're not buying it from a trusted source.
Like how would anyone know? It's like if you're even if you're a gray market dealer and you're buying stock for yourself, how do you prove that? Like, how do you know to buy this watch or not to buy? Is it?
Well,
how do you know if it's real? If it even exists in the catalog? Yeah, you just have to call Adrian. Adrian is not a place of business. He's a one single dude. That's not a. Yeah, this time he spotted it, but next time he might not be able to spot it.
It's all over.
It's all over. Oh, it's 4 hours ago. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I bring you the latest stuff, Tim.
Yeah. Wow. And where the hell is he at?
They went to Los Angeles. They went to LA for some. What Roman's doing is he's trying to copy producer Michael a little bit. So he partners with like realtors who want to sell a home, and then he goes into the home where they're doing like a party or basically like an open house, and he brings his watches there. To make it, yeah.
I get.
And then he promotes the
flex
house like producer Michael does.
That's interesting. Okay, it's the same. It's the same public. So it's the same. I mean, the same people. So sharing clients. OG baby girl, $10 super chat. The comment on the people waiting in line is hilarious.
Gang.
Yeah. Listen, Buckley was very disparaging about them. That's true, but it was funny. I think OG Baby Girl is maybe watching like 10 minutes ago when we were talking about the line. Fast forward.
Blondie, high value Tupperware party.
That's funny. She's good. The old Blondie's back.
As a platinum Daytona.
Blondie, come back. Link for Blondies. Can somebody drop the link for Blondie, please?
Yep, I'll drop it right now.
Get Blondie on the stream, everybody. We love Blondie.
This week came to this.
Oh.
So how are they? These are the.
He's at an event.
No, those are the.
What is this?
He's at an event, like a house that they're trying to sell for $15 million or whatever.
Yeah.
Or some charity thing. I'm not sure. And he's walking around in that stupid fucking shirt again.
I know.
Yeah, and look, everybody else.
People are wearing blazers. People are dressed nice, and he's wearing a fucking football jersey from Manchester United or whatever. I got reamed in the chat or whatever it is.
I don't get it. Like, why do you want to look like a pit crew?
It's the trend amongst watch like YouTubers to dress up like a pit crew.
That's what the pit
Adrian did it. They're copying Adrian and that about effing time, guys.
What? No, they're not.
Yeah, they're trying to kinda. What was that? What was that? Oh, damn it. The ladies. Because a quick zoom. Okay. Not great. No, it's so dumb.
Look, I didn't review the rest of the video, so I don't know what else is there.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. Oh, look at this. That's rose gold Patek Philippe. It's kind of they're educating some of these people, like
exactly
guys who know nothing about watches. Everyone's on camera. It's kind of a weird situation.
Yeah, there's a camera guy sticking a fucking camera in your face. You're at a party or some charity event. Oh, we're filming this for YouTube.
Yeah.
The fuck out of here.
Yo, and it's this is so.
We brought a watch box.
It's also kind of dangerous for them to do this. You never know who you film.
Are you kidding? Look at the crack security there, Tim.
Crack team of security.
Look, no, right there, right in front of you. That guy's not gonna let anything happen.
It's this crowd of people, and man, those watches are. There's a lot of watches they got there. Look at this. It's hard. I mean, I wonder if I got a chance to see which watches, if it's still the same stuff, because believe it or not, I was when I was the first time at the antique show, and then the second year, Roman still had some of the stuff from the previous year. It's like, I don't know, are they really churning that much stock, or is this they're trying to sell Luxury Bazaar? And then this was the auction there.
Yeah, some guy probably doing some charity auction or something.
Auction. It's pretty cool. Who did he contact for these type of events? You know, to be included in this type of event.
Someone, I think someone reached out. Oh, it was the Oppenheimer group.
I hate those guys.
the guys who run the real estate agency that are featured in the show Selling Sunset, which is a show on one of those networks. They needed this. They're having trouble selling a house, and so they reached out and said, "Hey, we're gonna do you want to come and shoot this, and you can put it on YouTube, and maybe a few thousand people will see this house that we're trying to sell,
and maybe try to sell a few watches."
Exactly.
There's gonna be a lot of.
They don't care about the watches. They just care about like anything to create any like you could. They think, listen, this Roman guy will create some clips. Yeah, we'll create clips, put it on YouTube.
It's desperate.
Yeah,
and this was not
this house.
Think about how much this cost Roman to be there at this party. Thousands. Okay.
First of all, how do you get
30
watches? How do you bring 30 like super expensive?
No, it wasn't 30. He had like 6 boxes of 30 in each one, and then there was.
How do you get those? How do you get those there? Armored transport across the country?
I don't know. And this is where LA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has to fly from here to LA, and he has to bring what 2 or 3 camera guys. Right. This is expensive trips. He has to pay for their flights, their rooms.
No, you're not. Tim, you're not paying for it. The customers of Luxury Bazaar pay for it.
Oh, man.
So when you buy a watch from Luxury Bazaar, you know where your money's going to fund this kind of stuff.
And then what? They have like a sushi dinner at the end of this. What? How does it end? This is look how many watches. You said 30 watches. 30 watches. Look.
Okay, so maybe it's 45, whatever.
All the watches. This is desperation time. This is how you know this was as much about as trying to sell anything.
Yeah, and of course, if they sold anything, they would say, "And by the way, we sold a couple of watches." But
yeah,
he didn't sell.
No,
anything.
It would have been we sold $5 million worth of watches at this party event, but instead it's busted selling Sunset fake Richard Mille.
Oh my god!
The guy was sweating probably because he was on camera. And
there was one shot of him where he was just completely doused.
You know, maybe the guy was just busted with a fake Richard Mille, and he had to come up with a story on the fly.
Yeah,
like, where did you get it? He couldn't say that. I bought it because he was just trying to flex. And
he was shooting it on video. He was taking a video of Adrian explaining it.
Because he's going to use it. I think Adrian said, like, hey, you can use this in court. But the guy was probably like, oh, shit, I'm so screwed. And they keep asking, where did you get it? And he had to come up with a quick story. Oh, I got it as a payment. The guy owed me. Whew. Man. But yeah, look at this. This is a lot.
More importantly, what do you think of this drink that she's holding? Look at this size.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for when I was in Miami. I told the guys I want pina colada straight from coconut, and unfortunately we couldn't find it. So I still want it. I'm gonna keep searching for this drink, the drink of my dreams. You can ask Mathis. It's true. I was begging for this drink when I was in Miami the entire time, but I couldn't get it. So what is happening here?
Well, looks like a good-looking guy there, you know.
Yeah. And
maybe he had like a watch that. Oh, what's that on his wrist? Maybe it's a shitter.
Oh, it's probably some garbage.
A well-established brand.
Do you like the watch?
This one?
Yes.
I love it.
There you
I
go.
got it at Target.
So don't hide it. Show it.
What is that?
I like my.
He bought it at Target.
What's your favorite one? I want this one. Do you want that one? All right.
You have good taste.
1.6. Okay.
Oh, he probably has that fucking chandelier there, which he brings to every event.
That's
Thinking
unsellable.
Some poor sucker is gonna. God, the worst. He's the worst buyer.
Blondie, Tim, you had a Margie from Pineapple in Jersey. I remember that. That's why I wanted the coconut. Yo, Blondie, you want to meet up tomorrow for another pineapple drink for margarita? I can be there tomorrow for like lunch, and then just go straight back home. So if you want to meet up, Blondie, we'll do a quick live stream. We can get like 2 each. Maybe I'll get the pineapple, and I want the coconut. I hope they have a coconut thing in there. We'll see. You wanna go to Jersey tomorrow?
Jersey? No, I'm not going to.
Yeah, for margarita drinks with Blondie. Dude, did you see the drinks I had with her?
I don't.
Last
I
time?
do
You
not
didn't see it?
recall.
We live streamed.
No.
I live streamed it. They were like this big. Yeah, it was an entire pineapple. They literally cored an entire pineapple. Oh, she's beaching. I got you.
Gotcha.
The
Shout out
Labor Day.
to Long Beach. Yeah, LBI. It's Long Beach Island.
Long Beach. Oh, she's on Long Beach?
Don't hide it. So don't hide it. Show it. I don't. Well, they're
Can I
pretty.
take a picture over there with it? Sure.
Oh,
No, you got to do one of these.
Yeah, smile, man.
that's her ring? Holy shit. Is that real? I mean, that's...
Put it on your pinky finger.
Your mom's gonna love this.
Oh, no, they're trying to sell it. Oh my God. That's another thing that Roman is trying to sell. This big diamond ring. It's too ridiculous.
Introduction speech, they showed a video. It was extremely touching. I mean, they want to show just how much of an impact that charity has had over the last 10 years in so many people's lives that if they didn't intervene.
Okay. America. Ice fluted America. $10 super chat. Why the hell would you buy a watch from a little league first baseman and some morons open house? Dude. It's
stupid. It's just
bizarre.
dumb.
It's desperate. The watch market is so dead. I think this for Roman, this was a tremendous loss.
His show has gone completely downhill. God, these episodes are so bad. I had to pull out this 3-minute nugget because I thought it's interesting with this big fat guy sweating. He got reamed, or he just got caught wearing a fake RM at a party. It's tough.
Dude, I don't understand. From the beginning. Oh, this was the phone call, man.
Oh, they doxed the name of the Airbnb company that they used to rent the house, because a lot of times they don't want to get 5 hotel rooms because they got like 3 people.
I get it. Yeah, they're trying to save money, so they travel as a team.
They travel as a team, so they book like an Airbnb for 2 nights or whatever.
Oh no!
And then they all have to stay together in the living room.
Dude,
imagine waking up fucking Roman next to you.
Oh,
on the couch.
Oh, see, they're not far ahead of us. Like they're acting like they're so far ahead.
They're not that far ahead.
Dude, they're basically doing the same thing. Like I'm gonna be sharing bed with Daniel
Katz
in Vegas.
That's right.
In Vegas, yeah.
They're stealing your shtick.
They're not doing much better than we are.
Look at this look. Does this look like a guy who got a great night's sleep?
Look, dude, it's like 40. The only thing that separates me from Roman is a $40 fade. That's it.
$40 fade.
These guys provide so much great content. I gotta give it to them. Shout out.
Yeah. Where did they get the egos? I don't understand. I flew to America. $10 super chat. Next time, he should wear the In-N-Out uniform, including the hat, and people will want to buy what he's selling. Oh, this is so good.
Isn't it ironic that the shirt that
Life
he
is
goes
a
to sleep, the shirt that he goes to sleep in, looks more attractive, is nicer than it's like, hey, I just woke up.
Do you guys
he's wearing a
remember?
black shirt.
Not that you noticed, but for like 2 years, he didn't wear anything but a white V-neck. Did you know? I don't know if you ever noticed that.
No, didn't notice.
White V-neck.
He only wore a white V-neck. It was like a weird thing. It's like that other guy. Who's the guy from Watchbox that does the market wrap up?
Mike Manjos.
He wears the same fucking shirt and jacket for 4 years now.
Yeah, he has that jacket hanging in the office.
But he wears the same shirt too. Every time he does that video for 4 years.
Yeah.
It's a uniform by now.
Hey, and I'm back in Philly.
Hey guys, I'm back in Philly. Had a great weekend seeing the kids. It's always the same shit.
But baseball season's firing up again. I love the Mets or whatever. He just rambles for 30 seconds.
It's a 6-minute video. He talks about baseball for 3. I'm like, dude, get to it. He's like, yeah, Rolex is doing amazing. Other brands are struggling. See you next week.
I just came back from Cape Cod. We had lobster rolls. It was a really great time. And now, but I'm ready to get back to it. And I'm back in Philly.
Won, so I'm in a good mood.
Shout out. Like, man, just should come on here. That guy he would have a fucking blast.
Oh, that guy's the best.
I spoke with him at the Dubai Watch Week, and he said he would. I just never followed it up. I have him in my contacts and everything. He's a funny guy. Anyways, MJ, thank you so much for $2 super chat. To quote Logan Roy, these are not serious people. No, but they're pretending they're serious. They think in their mind I'm a serious man doing serious business, but they're not. They're just schmucks like us. And except we know who we are. This is the danger of wearing amazing watches. Sometimes you can get the power of the watch get to you.
I mean, Adrian had a nice button up on.
Yeah. I think it's one of those with zippers.
How you doing? My name is Paco Pavlos, aka Dirty Fingers. I'm known to be the bridge between fine art and technology.
This guy, bridge between fine arts and technology.
AKA Dirty Fingers.
Someone pull up this fucking nut job on Instagram.
Yeah.
Dirty Fingers. What the fuck?
Let's pull up.
What a stupid ass name.
Well, no, that comes from his other before he transitioned to work with Roman. It was nicknamed from his other previous.
Right. This is where I get roasted in the chat. Dirty Fingers is one of the hottest DJs in Miami, or what? How come you don't know who he is?
Digital world, as you can see in my fine art paintings. When you download my app.
Oh,
that's ugly. Come on, that's fucking disgusting.
Man. Can you do better?
Picture of LeBron on your wall like that. I gotta wonder about you.
That is such poor taste. One thing he does have, Trip Bizarre has those cool wireless microphones, Tim, that I know you have, that have been sitting on your back shelf for the last 2 years, unused, but fully charged.
And you place it on the painting, it comes to life. So each painting, each clothing of collection.
Oh my god, stupid NFTs or whatever the fuck it is.
Of collectibles or articles that we sell in our store are going to have a context, and it's going to be interactive. Thank you very much, guys.
It's an interactive painting.
Shout out to Dirty Fingers.
Shout out to Dirty Fingers.
Fine art.
Blondie, Tim, stand up for the dirty finger like Solus stood up for you.
He had your back. Yeah, he had your back. When no one
Solus,
else
Hey, Solus, come on, come back, Solus. I really miss the good old days.
He defended you.
And by the way, it wasn't me who kicked him out of the group. It was Mathis. Mathis thought that because Mathis is like my security, is like my bodyguard, like Secret Service. Actually, Mathis works for Secrets. Oh, actually, I'm not supposed to talk about that. Anyways, so when Mathis saw Solus in the WhatsApp group acting all crazy, he was worried for my safety, and he
deemed him a security risk.
He deemed him a security risk and bodied the guy. And unfortunately, it turned out that he wasn't a security risk after all. He was a good guy, but it was just to protect me. And
sometimes there's innocent casualties. You know,
it happens. There's casualties in war. That's why everybody has to wear like different colored uniforms. Yeah. Thank you, Blondie. Solus defended me, yeah. Dirty fingers.
Can we pull up his Instagram? Who's that gonna do when somebody?
How come? Huh?
Who's that girl?
No, nobody.
He walks up to your display and he's wearing a fake Richard Mille.
Fake Richard Mille. Oh yeah, that's the fake Richard Mille section. That guy got caught, man, and he's in the video.
I like how they put the little black box over the guy's eyes.
Like you're not gonna know who he is.
If any of his friends ever see the video, they won't know that he.
Impossible to identify this man.
That works well for Robin in the comics, right?
Oh,
this is so stupid! It's unbelievable.
Hey, by the way,
so dumb.
1 second. Check this out. This is I got an image sent to me of Roman, what he looks like when he's sleeping. Thank you for the art. There you go.
Who did that? That's pretty good.
Yo, that's too good. That's too good. You have to understand what is happening here. It's the Rolex, the getaway. The Rolex stole. They bought Booker.
Mm-hmm.
He could have. Rolex could have bought Luxury Bazaar, but they declined.
I saw something. I didn't watch the video because it was really long. But Jenny L posted something about it being the end of the 80s with a Rolex and a Booker. I don't know if you guys saw the video.
It's the end of 80s?
80s.
Yeah. 80s.
The end of 80s as we know it.
Does anybody know the content of what was in that video?
It's too long. So why would we watch it if you're not willing to?
PG, $5 super chat. This hits close to home. My love of photography started when my uncle made me take naked pictures at 6 years old. He gets it made me buy my first camera.
Yeah. He's like 25 minutes ago. He's watching the show. Yeah. And he's 25 minutes prior to where we are now.
Behind.
That happens a lot. And then you do a comment and then you realize, oh, what am I doing?
Watching, you're 20 minutes behind.
You ever do that where they should have a feature during the live stream that you're not watching live comments, but you're watching comments from where you are watching.
Oh, they're going to develop that later.
Because there's nothing more annoying than if I'm 30 minutes ago and the comments are all from right now, it doesn't make sense. When I'm watching the video, I want to see the comments scrolling in alignment with the part of the video where I am, which happens in the live chat replay, but it doesn't happen in live.
While the live stream is happening live,
the live stream's happening at any point when you're watching the video. At any point, you only see live chat. You don't see the chat from aligned in timestamped to where you're watching the video. That's a problem.
It's a huge problem.
Right.
But YouTube is very new to live streams, so they've been rolling out updates very slowly. But eventually they're probably gonna have it figured out. like it's gonna be 5 years from now when nobody cares.
Shout out to PG. By the time you see us
Shout out to
shouting you out,
PG.
it's 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes later.
Jesus. But yeah.
Then he's upset, but how come they're not reading my super chat? Right? And then 30 minutes later, it finally pops up.
Yeah.
What are these, Patek Philippe's?
These are really expensive, yeah. Patek Philippe's, Lange's, they got a lot of this stuff. Cases and cases and cases of these. They're not moving. Impossible to sell.
I'm reading the screen. Says probably this one's $740,000. Like, who's going to buy a
Yeah.
$740,000 watch at a Sunday open house?
Yeah, who has that kind of money to just blow on a wristwatch? It's a lot of money. When the stock market, and they bought all of this stuff up when the market was like boiling, and they thought they'll be able to quickly flip these $740,000 watches for 1.5 million, but the market took a different turn. Retail on that is 1.6 million. You know what? I think he's referring to the chandelier.
The chandelier.
Yeah, it's down 1.6 million, and then how much are you selling it? Beautiful, but unsellable. Absolute. That's chandelier. That's the chandelier. I tried it on. I had it on.
I know. Let's fast forward 30 minutes in time and let's read this chat from PG, and then
When
maybe
you
you'll
see
it
this
30
30
minutes
minutes from now, you will probably say, I said this 30 minutes ago. I wonder if I will be right.
I don't get it. I'm confused. Did he send this 30 minutes ago or just now?
He sent this 30 minutes ago.
That's what I thought.
He time traveled 30 minutes into the future.
This is what I'm saying. It's all messed up. The chats with the timestamps, reading it back. Like, we don't even know what dimension he's in right now. He could be in a totally different dimension. And he thinks he's talking to us in real time, and he isn't.
He's not. You're not.
We're not reading his chats.
PG, when you get to
live.
this, let me just say this too. You're not watching us in real time. You're actually watching us like 30 to 20 minutes back. Yeah. So when you get to this part, you see it. You just hover over the live stream, and then there's gonna be a little red line, and you want to make sure that it's all the way to the end when you're watching the live stream.
Yeah, miss all the good stuff. Just skip past all the good stuff and get to whatever's happening now, which is probably nothing.
Oh, look at these. They have luxury bazaar phone suction cups.
Do people still use those? That was like a thing for a while.
No, they have to use them because they're always doing videos, taking pictures of the watches with the phone, right? So that's very stable for them.
Yeah. You don't want to drop
the phone.
You want to make sure you don't drop the phone when you're taking a picture. Dropping a watch,
chandelier.
no big deal. It's on consignment. Nobody's gonna know. But dropping a phone, it's very, very important. You don't do that. Martin Johnson, is this the episode 2000? NR 2000? No, we're gonna be there soon though. Stick with us, Martin Johnson. Make sure you subscribe and become a member. Oh, he is a member. Upgrade the membership.
It's only going to take 3 years.
Yeah, 3 years, maybe longer. It depends. If I switch up the strategies like I told you guys I would, then it'll take a lot less. So keep upvoting. Let's get to 120 upvotes.
Logan Hall has a good point. Let's ask PG, where you are now, are we at 100 votes?
That's a good question.
30 minutes from now, will we be at 100 votes?
I think from 30 minutes from now, we might be at 110.
Let's ask PG. PG, when you watch this, you're 30 minutes in the future. So let us know, did we get to 100 upvotes by the time you watched it? Let us know.
That's a great question, OC. As always.
We're breaking the time-space continuum here with these chats.
Anyways, we got this. We looked at Recipe.
I don't like this one. I don't like that one.
I
I like
don't
his
like it. Why
previous
you don't
one.
like it?
I like the previous one has that design aesthetic where he does the in and the out. Those those
This is
things
one
there.
of one though.
Yeah, I like it when those are outboard on the outer track, not the inner track.
I see. This part you feel was
Yeah, that
reversed.
part.
I like it. I really like it, especially this metallic kind of rusty look, and then that minute hand that stepped down like that.
Yeah, it's
That
cool.
looks very cool, very fresh. It's unique. Yet again, it doesn't look like anything I've seen before. And how come other watchmakers just keep making stuff that I think looks familiar? Well, it looks the
How
same.
many
Actually,
does he do? When he does a watch, how many of a watch does he do?
they're already all pre-sold. Probably 30 a year.
30?
Yeah.
Wow.
Very few. Yeah.
I heard what you were saying earlier, Tim. I was on the train. You said something like, "There's a lot more opportunity to do new things with simple designs."
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like you can take like this is a class. This is just a watch. It's a round case, a round dial. There's nothing special about the case or the bezel or anything. But you try to come up with something different,
yes,
design wise, but not too extreme,
not too different. Yeah,
not too different. Simple, classic, but put your own stamp on it. And that's what he did here. It's nothing. It's not going to break any laws or anything. It's just like, but he's do something different, but the same.
To me, it looked like at first, from far away, the first glance, it looked like sector dial.
Sure does.
And it's a cool thing because you look and you're like, oh, it's a sector dial, and then you look closer and you're like, oh, wait a minute, it's not really. It's there, but it's not exactly, and it's a take on something. Instead, other brands they just straight up copy, like Baltic, right? Baltic. Instead of like they have such great opportunity.
Yeah, Maurice Grossman.
Yeah, they just copy other brands too much. Like this is way too close to Paul Newman, right? Like it's Paul Newman. It's Paul Newman. Come on. So, but they have capacity to, if they just innovate kind of a little bit, like Recipe, because that's so simple. This dial.
I think it works for expensive dress watches. It may not work for mainstream watches.
It could
because he's also got like the movement behind it. Like, oh, it's a really great movement or whatever. And so you pay, right? I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know how much they are.
These are expensive, right? 50,000 at least.
No, it's like under 100. I think it's like 80K.
Is it steel?
This one's actually I think steel because it's the first steel because it's anti-magnetic.
Oh my god!
So it's got it in the inner cage, and then the case back. Actually, there's a reason why it has a case back because it encapsulates it fully in anti-magnetic cage.
In case of like a nuclear holocaust, your watch will continue to operate.
Exactly, it's stupid. It's completely irrelevant.
The strap will be disintegrated.
I like how it looked though.
Live on.
Yeah, the aesthetics of it is the most important, and it looks really nice, really fine. Look at the.
Yeah. Holy shit, we did it. PG answered from the future.
Oh, the answer is yes. Thank you.
I forgot the question.
Me too. And we got Daniel Katz coming back. I'm very rusty looking. Hey, Daniel. What else? Dear Artifact, in PG's time, Boston has the Le Mans. Eddie staged the coup against Negroni, and now the Olive Day-Date is called the Eddie. A very private gentleman is highest ranked panelist, and Buckley has a Day-Date ban. Has been banned. Ooh, you muted Buckley. Yeah.
What a season that would be.
Yeah.
I wonder how many of those things will come true.
Oh, at least half.
It's likely I'll be Day-Date banned because
You need to push it, man. You need to push it. Start making steps towards it, making phone calls, getting on wait lists. What do you think?
I don't think it's likely.
There's a path, but I can see a path for you. There's a
the path is I have to go take 2 watches and put a bullet in their head. That's the path.
I don't mean to nitpick, but by the way, if you see where the hour hand is,
and
you see that block next to the hour hand, move your cursor. Yeah, so move your cursor right there. No, yeah, a little lower. See, there's a little bit of paint bleed right there.
No, it's just a mountain of paint bleed.
I mean, when you're spending like $4,000 to $5,000 on a watch like this,
you don't have to buy this one. You can get.
I know, but there's paint bleed. It's not.
You wouldn't buy it because of the paint bleed.
Can you zoom in on that, or is that already zoomed?
I see it. I see it.
It's fucked up.
Even Daniel can see it when he wears glasses.
Well, he's got the magnifiers.
It just, I get it, but
it's okay when Tudor does it, right?
When you're paying like $10,000 for a luxury watch like this, shouldn't they have the paint process perfected?
I would, yes, because that's all these guys have is the finishing. Right?
The finishing. Look at the finishing.
If
movement. Wow.
The finishing.
Look at those hands.
I have a funny feeling that handmade stuff, there's idiosyncrasies. If everything else, I know you guys are having fun, but if everything else is okay, I'm fine with that little glitch there. I'm fine with it. And I'm just wondering, is this fundraising for the Daniel Katz Fund? I'm just wondering.
Fundraising?
Yeah, this is a fundraiser, isn't this watch?
Oh yeah, this is the only watch fundraiser
for Daniel Katz. Maybe.
Are you're going to be participating? Really?
No. The funds are for me. Maybe he's trying.
Maybe. I don't know. I think your siblings are going to get in, and there's not gonna be anything left if they find out.
Wait a second. Guys, is this true?
Yeah.
Boston Collector last Recepi went for 800,000.
You didn't know this?
No, I don't. I mean,
I think he means 800,000 pennies.
No. The only watch. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up.
Watch, the only watch. But still 800.
Damn.
Do you remember that a Tudor, Buckley? Do you remember the Tudor that Tudor Black Bay went for 300,000 on a fundraiser? It was slightly different hands, but it's one of a kind that it had not the snowflake hands. It had other hands in there, so it was one of a kind that way. And it was a big fundraiser for a cause and went to over 300,000. So yeah, fundraisers are fundraisers, a whole different animal.
By the way, this is what the previous one looked like.
Way nicer.
You like this one more, but it doesn't have those stepped case. No steps.
I like it better.
Because his normal one is like that. No, this new one is better. The hands on the new one are a lot more complex. Even though these hands are very
the same hands. They're not the same.
No,
hands.
they're not. See, this one, this hand doesn't have 2 steps.
Yeah, but that looks like a nice wearable watch. The other one looks like I don't know, kind of weird.
No, it's just got like this specific look to it. Look at the steps. Wow!
Look at the finishing,
dude.
That's not the finishing.
One.
Steps.
Wow! Look at the movement.
3.
Wow.
A new look.
Like
this is nice.
Like the Spanish steps or the steps to infinity. It's a concept that people are buying into. They're buying, what's the word? They're drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah. What the fuck do you want, Tim? It's a nice looking watch. That's about it. I mean, that's it.
What do you want me to do?
Nothing incredible.
I kind of dig it, man.
What do you want me to do?
I'm not saying these things to bait Bright Blue Comet or Boston Collector to jump on the show.
I get it.
It's going to sell anyways, guys, regardless of what you say, OC. So.
Ooh, I like that one.
You like this one?
Yeah, I like that one. That's nice.
These are the purpled hands. Yeah, of course.
I like that one a lot.
I
like the watch. It's so impossible to get. It's so expensive.
Yeah.
What are we talking about here? That one's the best one. The black and gold.
The black and rose gold. It's classy as fuck.
Yeah. I mean,
there's
if there's
this one with the meteorite.
Like, if there's an Illuminati, the head of the Illuminati is wearing that watch. Right?
Fuck. Yeah. You gotta be Illuminators to get something like that.
Go back up a bit
Yeah.
to that older guy with him. There is someone that's older than me here. Anyways, the older
Oh yeah,
guy
there you go. You're not the oldest person in the watch community.
That's right. This older guy is his case maker that he's contracted out to make the cases. 80 years, 82 years of age, and he knows his stuff. He makes the cases for him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive. Old people are not completely useless.
That's a lot. Oh man.
Would you buy a dress watch from a brand and from a guy that rhymes with spaghetti scametti?
Spaghetti scametti. Recepi spaghetti scametti. I think that's he named. He was named after that brand.
Or maybe the other way around.
Or the other way around. Look at the englage.
Look at the movement. Look at the Geneva stripes. Get the fuck out of here.
Fattest Geneva stripes I've ever seen. And then the fattest englage on the edges. It's thick.
It's thick. It's thick. Those are thick plates.
Damn. The plates are thick AF. The whole thing is just breathtaking. You know, I had this watch in my hand. Oh, not this one. Oh yeah, this one. It was on the auction. Whoa, what's this? Unbelievable. For exhibition only, Tim, in commemoration of reaching 1,000 episodes. I've been away, busy with work and travel. I understand. It's everybody.
I don't. You're late.
You don't get it. Yeah, you don't travel. You don't
You're
do
a day
anything.
late.
Trying to catch up with what's been going on. Also managed to get 2 calls from the AD in the past month.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What'd you get?
Yeah, congrats on the 1,000 again. Let us know. What did you get? Which watches? 2 calls from the AD. I'm telling you guys, people are getting the phone calls left and right. There's no point to go to Roman.
Yeah.
I haven't been.
Did you happen to see the Theo and Harris video today?
No.
No. What's the news?
He made a prediction about the puzzle date.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, I know that one.
Very interesting prediction, actually.
All right. Let's drop the link for Theo.
Wait, which video? Wait. Live video.
A decade.
Oh, was it in the Timepiece Gentleman video?
No.
Are you?
It's not even here.
Part of the problem is they always wear the same thing for like all the videos, so I can't remember which video it was.
Yeah.
I think it was the 5 Rolexes that will explode in value. Pretty sure.
5 Rolexes that will explode in value. Okay.
Yeah.
That was 3 days ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Keep going all the way till you find. Keep going. Whoa.
It's not enough graphics.
There we go.
There it is. It's there. You just missed it.
Here we go.
Okay. Go back a bit.
Okay, I'll go here. From here.
No sound, Tim.
No audio.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, thank you to For Exhibition Only. That was a massive super chat. He's a day late.
Huge.
1 day late, but hey, all is forgiven.
I really, really appreciate it for Exhibition Only. And it's good that some super chats are spread out because, without people like for Exhibition, might have been no super chats today because everybody's
it's unsustainable, Tim. It's unsustainable.
Everyone is fully spent after yesterday. We need to take a week off, give people a break. There's too much. There's too much content.
Okay.
Here we go.
Let's see it.
No.
I think it's cool that they did it, but really, like you said, it's like out of all the things you're gonna use an enamel dial for, you do like a puzzle. And I can understand being weird and everything like that, because I do think it's interesting the date run and everything. Like, it's just wild from this brand.
Yeah.
But out of all the cool things that you could have done, this is a weird one to promote.
Yes.
Instead of promoting like even just a more relaxed enamel dial.
Yeah.
That would have been cool.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
I think the fact that the brand even pushed it a little harder made people be like, what is this? Like, this should be what DJ Khaled gets. Like,
oh, wait, one question.
Yeah.
I think I just figured it out. The Oyster Perpetual celebration was a bunch of balloons in the color of the Oyster Perpetuals.
Yeah.
And it came at the end of the run. Is the puzzle the same thing, signaling a future of enamel day dates that will be coming?
Or at the end? Or yeah, interesting.
They haven't come yet.
They haven't come? Or well, I mean, definitely there's gonna be a lot more to come, but
because that orange,
yeah,
right? The orange and I don't know about the green, but the orange is here.
The orange, the green.
Oh, I get it.
And the
orange,
turquoise.
the
And
yellow,
turquoise are all here already. What's not here? What's not here is the yellow,
purple.
or the purple. Yeah.
And the red.
And the red. So he's
So
saying
red.
that it could be day dates.
And a day date 40?
Like a day date for every color.
Okay.
Ooh, new Stella day dates.
So what are you guys? You're being neutral. Are you knocking it, or do you like it, or what do you think?
No,
We're not-
I kind
we're
of
not talking about
I
the watch.
really like it.
No, we're not talking about the watch. We're talking
We're
about
talking about the watch. We're talking about the conspiracy behind the watch.
No, I hear you. I'm just doing this in.
I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, a day date with an interesting dial is always a cool thing.
Mm.
Yeah. I like the fact that you don't have to set the day and the date in this one. You just set the time.
So
because there's nothing to set. It's just you can set your favorite emoji or your favorite mood, but
40 millimeter white gold with a purple dial. Imagine that.
If someone gave me a call about this, I guess not that I
you would have to sell everything.
I would probably go for it. The fool that I am.
I think Cars and Chrono got this watch.
Oh, he does?
I think he got it. He was saying I got a watch coming on Friday. Take a guess. I think it might be one of these.
Oh, check this out for exhibition only. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. This is the two watches he got. He got the Polar Explorer 2 and the Starbucks Mark II from two different ADs.
That's
amazing.
Nice.
Wow.
That's an
Great.
amazing two-piece.
And these are great first watches. I mean, a Starbucks as a first watch from an AD, that's...
Well, he doesn't say first 80. He says from two
I don't
different
know why
ADs.
everyone's got to call it a Starbucks. I'm not crazy about Starbucks.
You like Sermon? You
the
like Sermon?
cafe Starbucks, I mean. Why you have to relate it?
We got to change it because the old one was the color of Starbucks, but this new green it's different.
Yeah.
It's much brighter.
It's more of a Kermit. It's a Kermit 2.0.
Oh, I have a name. Maybe you can mix ceramic and Kermit together. You could call it the Sermon.
That's a great idea. Now we can call it the Sermon. The old one is the Starbucks because the shade of green was a Starbucks.
I want
and this one
everybody.
is the Sermon.
I want social media outlets worldwide to put it out there. This will be dubbed the Sermon.
So what do you think?
I hear you.
You think there's any merit to his prediction here?
A little bit. I mean, you can't be wrong with this.
It's wishful thinking. People would
yeah.
love to have a purple enamel dial on the day date.
Yeah.
It'd be cool.
Oh, not
right?
enamel,
It's-
purple stone. He's saying that
Is it stone?
You know how? Yeah, because we got the turquoise, orange, and green day dates. They're saying, oh, maybe they'll release the red one and the purple one, and yeah.
Oh, you know what? The puzzle dials they're all in 36, and all those watches are in 36. So they're going to release 3 more 36s.
Wait a minute. Guys, you're talking about a different hemisphere here. I thought this was a date just. This is a day date.
It's a day date, yeah.
All in gold. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
forget it. I'm not going. That's fine. All right.
It's a day date without the day.
You can sell a house and buy this, Daniel.
Oh shit! Imagine the red one's gonna be sick.
For exhibition only, $5 super chat. AD that gave me Starbucks took my Black Sub 40 as a trade for CPO.
Hey, there you go.
How do you like that?
Look at that. They dangled the Starbucks
dangled
to
it.
get
Oh.
me to sell the sub.
That's
Shout out
brilliant.
to Booker or Boucheray or Booker, or however you want to pronounce it.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
okay.
Wow! Look at what they're doing.
Brilliant. And you got rid of the sub. That way you don't have the 2 Submariners. It's the same one. I'm like a moron here with 2 Submariners.
People are going to
By
ask,
the
what
way,
was
you
the trade-in
butchered
value?
Booker.
No,
Boucheray?
Boucherer.
Evan, it's gonna be a 36.
36.
It won't be a
Yeah,
40.
they're all 36s.
Yeah. So you don't care about this then. But I
like
I
it.
would love to see more of these type of enamel dials in the 40 day dates.
You know what would be smart is if they did it in 40, because this wait, is this version in a 40 or only a 36?
It's 36.
Only 36 only. Got it.
So
yeah.
I only get 30% of the property, so that doesn't work. But if I sold my soul, maybe
Daniel, actually,
how much would my soul be worth?
So speaking of that, Daniel, your favorite guy, your favorite
you
entrepreneur.
might get good money for it though. For your soul. I know some, some
You're interrupting
evil
Buckley.
Yeah.
You're
Sorry,
Daniel,
Buckley.
Daniel's favorite entrepreneur, just yesterday.
What is this?
Meatpacking, Booker, Kevin O'Leary picked up the yellow gold version puzzle dial.
Yeah.
Looks really nice.
That's fine. He's the guy I love to hate. Thank you.
He's your favorite entrepreneur. You love him. You're both Canadian.
Well. Meantime, his wife ran over another boat in the middle of the night in one of the lakes north of Toronto.
Come on, Daniel. You never ran anyone over? Come on.
Oh, that's right. I did. You're right. But I was innocent. The sun was in my eyes as I was texting on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever.
Chavez, $5 super chat. Do you think Tudor will make a Guinness GMT? That's a great question. I think they should. They will, because they improved the bracelet. So I bet the next version they're gonna release with the new improved bracelet.
I think they're gonna put that Jubilee bracelet from the Black Bay on it.
On the Black Bay?
The Black Bay red.
Well, the Black Bay 41. They already put it on the Black Bay 41.
I know, but I think they're gonna put that Jubilee, the Tudor Jubilee, on the GMT.
Yeah.
Because it's easy.
And they're gonna make a GMT thinner, because that's what they did with the Black Bay 41. They slimmed it down. They put it on the Jubilee. That it's in the next 2 years. I bet they're gonna do that.
I gotta find the Kevin O'Leary thing so you could see it, because these puzzle dials are actually really nice looking.
These puzzle dials are OP. I freaking love them.
They're
art,
but they're nice.
Yeah, I would love a day date with a puzzle dial. Would be the best. It doesn't have to be. I wouldn't even care if it was a puzzle or any other design. It doesn't have to be a puzzle. I would take something simpler, like this puzzle. That's actually very intricate. Think about it. Those borders for the puzzle, that was pain in the ass to bend gold in that way. I would just take squares or triangles. It would look cool.
Tim, I just sent you the reel on Instagram.
Here we go. Oh, what's this? Finalist for GPHG. Okay.
What? GPHG.
Oh no, that was OC who sent me. Oh, where did you send me? You sent me the real. Oh, real.
Real.
How do I open these?
I don't know. You got to pull up Instagram. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So tough.
It's hard. Hard job.
I can't do it. I can't do it. Why do you have to make things so difficult?
So difficult, man.
Fucking let's just end the show. End the show.
What do you
What
got
a pain in the ass. Wait, I can't. Hold on.
We've seen the photos, but this is the first video I've seen out in the sunlight, and it is nice. It's cool.
Oh, you send it to me to other account. And I have to switch to the other.
God.
Dude. Ay. Tim Wright 4K, man. Tim Wright 4K, not the regular Tim Wright.
I'll send it to Tim Wright 4K.
It's loading too.
By the way, Tim Wright 4K is up to 100 subscribers.
Woo!
Subscribe today.
Guys, subscribe to Tim Wright 4K on Instagram.
I sent it to 4K, Tim. Okay?
Okay. Here we go. Wait. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, it's our favorite character.
It's your favorite, Daniel. Get your popcorn.
Okay, popcorn.
There he is.
Oh.
No.
Is this recent?
Is on Earth, right outside the Rolex boutique.
That's a meatpacking district.
Meatpacking.
And why is this place so special? Because it has a very
Dude, I know this place.
special piece inside. Inside this store, somewhere in that vault, is the Rolex emoji puzzle watch.
Oh no!
Oh God, he's terrible.
They sold him one.
I find him disingenuous, and you're right. He's my favorite guy.
It's your favorite Canadian.
Yeah, right.
Of course they sold him one.
For me, a one of a kind in the sense that there's never been a dial like this. Rolex has never done this.
It's
so
all
let's
about the
go in
dial
there
for me.
and let's.
Yeah,
It's all about the dial. I'm a dial guy.
It makes me not want it anymore.
Do you follow?
Changing my mind.
Buckley, do you follow football at all? At all? Do you follow the NFL at all?
Never heard of it.
Right. Okay. So, right. So, saying that.
What's NFL?
No. Aaron Rodgers.
Little sports league.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers. You see him on this show where on the speaker where he trashes his players a lot. That's the way he is. He also is supportive, but he'll trash people. Well, and he gets angry because something went wrong or they're not doing their job right. Well, Kevin O'Leary, even if you're doing the job right, he likes trashing people, but the only difference is he smiles. That's the difference between him and Rodgers. He'll smile and say, "You don't know what you're doing, and it's no good." Because it is a show. He's on Shark's Den or whatever it is, and the person's trying to show their potential business to Shark's Den or what is it? The other one, I forget, in Canada. So this is nice Kevin O'Leary. Anyways, I'm finished.
Okay.
I get it, Daniel. This is though.
There's no punch.
Let's see the watch.
I was waiting for.
Okay.
Hit play.
We got Boston Collector joining us. Boston.
He probably bought one already.
Oh.
Check it out.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Oh, the yellow gold one. Damn.
Have you ever seen anything like that? This style's never been done before. And it looks absolutely stunning. I mean, what a piece. Stunning. This is crazy good. If you're a dial guy, this is it. Good work, Rolex. I think I'll keep it.
He didn't buy it.
Flip it.
He just
He's
showed
gonna
it.
flip
He didn't even buy it. He just showed it off.
Damn.
You think he's gonna put it on a red strap?
No,
Well,
I really hope not.
How bad would that be? That would be the.
Look at his comment. When it comes to watches, I'm all about the dial. Watch collection is about dial diversification, and there's never been a dial like this.
Rolex, hashtag emoji.
I think he's out of his lane.
No, this watch is exactly for a guy like Kevin.
That's pretty good.
Special.
Yeah. No, they nailed it. It actually even fits him perfectly.
It looks
CPO
great.
just saved the market. CPO is saving the market.
Go ahead, hit play, Tim.
The
CPO
market.
Hey, Mr. Wonderful here, in one of my favorite places on earth, right outside the Rolex boutique. And why is this place so special?
Oh, actually, no, that's it.
You're just repeating it. Yeah.
Going circles. Actually, believe it or not, I have a video that I recorded for someone very similar to Mr. Wonderful. And actually, Buckley, you were there. Remember that dude? I need to edit that video out because I recorded him picking up a day date at that same place.
Really?
Yeah, I have the files. I have the footage. I have to put it together.
What day date did he buy?
He picked up a Pavé dial day date, and I have it all recorded.
That guy's like a mega VIP.
Yeah,
Like,
he was wearing the Singapore Aquanaut at that time.
yeah.
You guys know
Yeah,
the Singapore
that guy-
edition Aquanaut?
Yes, that guy is a mega VIP.
Okay, I need to edit that video.
There is one thing I like about Mr. Wonderful, I have to admit.
Uh-huh.
The watch on his wrist.
I like the character. He's got the charisma. He's never breaking the character.
I gotta tell you, I like him
like
more
Trump.
than Mark Cuban. I think Mark Cuban's full of shit.
Oh,
And Mark Cuban dyed hair. He looks ridiculous. Just let your hair go gray. Like you keep dyeing it black, you look like an idiot.
Hot take Wednesday.
I don't know. You might have a point there, Buckley.
I think Mark Cuban is just an asshole. At least Kevin, that's his character, and he's funny. Like he can be funny. Mark Cuban's like the whole story of when he sold his company or whatever, or when he's going to invest when he was going to buy the basketball team. He
did, didn't he?
The previous owner or something came to his house and they had cereal on the floor.
What?
Yeah, like
I don't know that one.
Yeah, I don't know. He bought a mansion somewhere in Texas, and the previous owner or somebody in charge of making the deal happen came, and they laid on the floor and ate cereal together and talked about him buying them.
He used to play baseball inside his house and like hit it into the upper, like wiffle ball, and hit it to the upper decks.
Yeah,
he was young. He was young when he bought the team.
That's a football team?
No,
Yeah.
basketball.
Yeah, the
Basketball
Dallas
team.
Mavericks.
Buying football team in United States, that's like royalty.
Big time. Yeah.
It's like being knighted.
Someday, Tim.
Tim, when you get big, we'll let you buy the football team.
No, thank you.
So,
yeah,
you saw in the chat for exhibition only.
I sacrificed profit in order to get a hard-to-get piece. Also, it was the first watch offered from this AD.
Yeah, the Cermets are flying off the shelf. That's a good thing.
I love one.
And he got a pretty good price for his sub. 2017, he got $9K for it.
Wow, for 2017 sub.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's pretty good.
But it wasn't Bucharest, so it wasn't a store where they gave him like a trade-in bonus or anything like that on top of it, though.
No, that's it. But he probably saved on tax, depending on I don't know what the tax is there, but
it's also easy. He doesn't, you go gray market, you don't even know if they're gonna give you the real cash,
or a real watch back,
or a real watch. Yeah,
you get
it's a real thing.
You get $6K for your sub, and they give you a fake Starbucks.
Yeah,
What-
give you a
Starbucks.
Submariner with a fake Chinese green bezel.
CPO is a legit thing. Ryan, I spoke to Ryan today.
Oh yeah.
And, they offered him more money for a watch on trade than 47th Street offered him buyout.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's becoming more and more of a thing.
But I've heard that over and over again. It's better to buy in a trade than just than doing it selling the item.
Easy.
Yeah. If you're trading at Booker, it's win-win.
Yeah.
As long as what you're getting on the back end is, worth it.
Yeah.
Don't be trading for a Breitling. Don't be trading your Rolex for a Breitling, please.
Unless you're trading a Ming for a Breitling, then you're all set.
Yeah, but they only do that 20% bump on Rolexes. They not.
Yeah.
They are not.
Is that true, or you just made that up? I don't think
No,
that's
true. That's true. When I did mine, it was true. Maybe they changed their protocol.
When you
Because
did yours,
at the time I called and I was trying to trade in the Panerai, and I think I had a Grand Seiko at that point, something. And they were like, for one of them, they're like, no, we won't trade it, and the other one will trade it, but we can only give you this rate. This was before CPO launched. It was just the Booker trade-in. But could have changed.
Danny Cook agrees with you. Oh no, actually says Cuban is better than Mr. Wonderful. Yeah, there's a lot of these shady guys. I think they found a really good way to, or like legal way to be, kind of like TPG in a way.
Who?
Mark Cuban is
A lot of
TPG.
these guys, yeah.
No.
Mark Cuban's TPG?
No,
I
Tim,
mean, think
don't.
about it.
What is he doing, Austin?
Mr. Wonderful. I mean,
Please
he was
don't.
involved with with FTX, right?
A lot
Mr.
of people
Wonderful,
were.
yeah. Mr. Wonderful
So is
gets
Tom
involved
Brady.
in a
Is
lot of
he
shady shit.
Yeah,
TPG?
it was
Tom Brady TPG.
Huh?
What?
I said,
Go
is
ahead, Bob.
Tom Brady TPG? I don't think.
Tom Brady.
He was
Yeah, I mean,
involved.
a lot of these guys who jumped on crypto, right? There's a lot of like celebrities jumped on crypto rug pull bandwagons in Hollywood, right? There was a
These guys
lot of scams
invest in
going
so
on.
much stuff. They invest in so many things. Like
Yeah, but like
Like,
he
Mark
invests
Cuban
in
might-
everything. Like Kevin, he just jumps on every bandwagon. You know, he does like cameo shout, like you know cameo, right?
Mhm.
It's supposed to be used for like happy birthdays, kind of easy, just normal stuff. But Mr. Wonderful, he does it like for product. He says, "Hey, hey, this is the best product ever. This is number one roofing business." He'll just read anything, and people take that ad and put it into like as if this was a true statement from Mr. Wonderful. You've never seen these businesses. There's a lot of so much weird stuff.
I just didn't like the result. I just don't trust him from the crypto involvement, where he sort of got off scot free. I don't know. This.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just repeating
these
myself.
guys-
I'm
these
repeating
guys-
what you said.
These guys might be part owners in 60 companies,
More.
maybe more. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, that's part of the deals. They're gonna. I don't know how much actual involvement they had.
Yeah, well, they provided the advertisement. Like I bet there's people who come to these guys and say, "Hey, I'm preparing a new crypto rug pull. If you invest in it, I'll give you free launch coins that you will be able to sell. I'll tell you. You'll be you'll be told when to sell. They notify you, and then he does the videos and stuff.
Insider trading.
Yeah, that's how these things are done. Like the founders, they're called the founders. They get what's up? Oh, okay, yeah. They get what's called like pre-launch. They're like stocks at like fraction of a penny, and then when it goes on market, then regular people are able to start buying it, and because they pre-bought the coin, they get it at extreme discount. Then it goes up in value, and then they're told like, hey, at 2 o'clock you are allowed to sell your stuff, and then all these guys they get out of it, and their fans are left with holding the bag.
Well,
So,
who's the worst person recently that did that?
Yeah,
Logan Paul.
There you go. It was huge.
He's a scumbag. That guy's a scumbag.
Oh yeah.
Talk about, an asshole, Logan Paul.
Yeah.
I forgot who Logan Paul is.
They were Disney kids, right?
Well,
Logan Paul and
surprisingly, apparently Jake is a lot different and
yeah,
better, if you could believe it.
he's like actual fighter, right? He's actually training.
Logan is like a jabroni burger to the max. To the max.
Does Adrian have one of those little knobs on the back of his phone? Is that
He
what
does.
that is?
Yeah.
Oh,
He does.
Healthy.
it's like a teenage girl.
Huh.
Can't hold the phone. He's got his phone glued to his ear that much, doing deals, turning tricks.
Hey.
Put some headphones in, right?
Oh, for crying out loud!
Mhm.
He
By the
looks-
way, the second Le Mans sold on Moda.
How much?
It was they were both listed at 225. So
Oh, they're both gone.
Yeah, that's him.
Wow,
Yeah.
brother, he looks too perfect.
Yeah, they were like Disney kids, right? Some kind of a TV show
Mm.
back in the day. And then they, because they were known as being these Disney kids, they had like using Twitter, you can build up a following, and then start advertising all kinds of crap. And they're taking advantage of it to the max. To the max, guys.
Yeah, well, now he's selling energy drinks to like kids.
The Prime.
Yeah.
Dude, that Prime is the biggest scam I've ever seen. It's $5 for a drink. I was like, what the hell?
Let's get 12-year-olds hopped up on 300 milligrams of caffeine and get them addicted for life, destroy their adrenal glands, and spike their insulin. That's a good idea. Who bought it? Walmart.
Oh, Walmart bought it? Yeah.
Yeah, he's stocked up in Walmart. He's on his way to being a billionaire, Tim.
Really? What? Logan Paul?
So is Mr. Beast, yeah. They're in Walmart.
Yeah. Shit.
It's big time.
Yeah. I mean, kids follow these guys, and that's it. That's how you get it. That's how you do it. $5 for that drink. It costs 10 cents to make it.
What's in the drink, guys?
It's bullshit.
It's like a pre-workout. It's like a pre-workout energy drink, and then he has one.
That shit. Okay.
He has one that's like a Gatorade, and then he has one that's like a pre-workout energy drink.
Oh, good brother. Okay.
But the problem is, it's like 8-year-olds buying it. You're not supposed to give an 8-year-old a pre-workout drink. You're not supposed to give an 8-year-old 300 milligrams of caffeine in one shot.
Yeah.
The parents don't know. They're like, okay,
It's over. It's over, man.
What's over?
Crazy stuff.
why is a state date so expensive?
I know. Well,
'Cause it's on-
go to Britain. You can get them for £30,000. That's it, brand new. Look at
Okay,
that.
Buckley, don't take this the wrong way, but I got a compliment for you. Don't take it the wrong way. You're doing whatever your business is, and you're good at it, whatever. But I just see you also in another life as a great camp counselor to 8-year-olds. That's all. That's all. I'm just saying to tell them, like, don't drink this shit. Like, you'd be good, a sense of humor, a little bit of firmness, like Aaron Rodgers, but you'd be good. I'm not saying that you're to be a counselor.
Don't drink crime.
Whoa, Father Artifact, $70 super chat. Hi, Tim and the Watch team. Congratulations on episode 1 of the next 1,000. Grateful for all of you and looking forward to get Watch with the community.
Dude, look at Father Artifact. Looks like he would, steal Dear Artifact's girlfriends.
By the way, I'm gonna have an artifact emoji coming soon. I got the picture.
Oh, you did?
Tomorrow I'm gonna make it. So get ready, guys. It's gonna be funny. It's so funny. It's a good idea. Let's see, man. But look at these. The European watch company, it remains to be the source of all the good watches. What is happening? Why is there so many Speedmasters? Oh, was I looking for Speedmasters? Incoming.
European watch company is brick and mortar also, isn't it?
Yes. But it's a really small shop. I don't know how they're able to turn over such a large number of watches. I visited them. It doesn't look like that big of an operation. Really,
Well,
they must be working whole day, like 24 hours.
Well,
They have a
whatever.
lot of guys in the back there, though, Tim.
There's a lot of guys in the back.
Yeah, they had it's a much bigger operation than.
Yeah, in the basement through a trap door, there's a whole gambling casino
Mhm.
secretly. And
No, they've got like the actual like where you sit is very guarded and locked down, and it's smaller. But the area where the team sits is much bigger, and it goes like the whole length of the building.
Oh, okay.
It's probably like 10 times the size, Tim. The actual room where they stay.
Oh, okay. If it's 10
Boston-
times the size, then
Really big, yeah.
I heard good things about the staff, Boston.
Yes.
Yeah, very very knowledgeable. They've been doing it a long time. They buy the pieces. They have, they do a good job of making sure that all the watches are in good shape. They clean them up if there's anything wrong with them. Make sure everything's authentic. So it's a good.
Yeah.
They have probably one of the best inventories, right, Tim?
Oh yeah. No,
Especially
100%.
the stuff.
And I really like their presentation, their photography. It's very easy to take a look at the watch and see it.
And they get
Like
a lot of
look at these
pictures.
pictures. Yeah, picture of the back, and then upside down so you can see the other side that's unobstructed by the rotor. Like very good photography.
Very good guys. You met them.
Oh yeah.
You met them as they were kind of exhausted after a show, just sitting out there in the foyer of somewhere.
Bart
brothers.
and so the other guy.
What's the other guy?
Gronfeld? Yeah, the Gronfeld brothers.
Yeah.
They were kicking back on a couch, and we're like, "Hey guys!"
We were rummaging through their refrigerator.
We're rummaging through their stand.
Starving.
That's right. We're like, "Hey, where the fuck are the people who are supposed to be manning this booth?" And they're like, "Hey, that's us. We own the company."
Are the Garfield brothers?
I'm Bartles and I'm Bart. I'm James, and we're the Grunfeld brothers.
Oh damn!
Are the Garfield brothers going to be at Watch Time in New York?
Let me check.
I think so.
Check Watch Time. I hope you guys got your tickets. If you didn't get your tickets, get on the wait list before. Well, it's too late. So get on the wait list if you.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's too late.
It's too late.
So,
it's too late for the Friday cocktail
VIPs.
VIP cocktail party. But if you're one of the special people, well, I better not mention it. Never mind.
Damn, I don't know if I'm the special people. Will I ever make it to OC swimming?
Daniel, are you coming? Are you coming?
Where? Where?
Watch Time.
Watch Time New York.
When is that?
Oh no!
Do you ever watch these shows?
I'm just a slob. I hear the word, but I didn't.
Daniel, we're all
we've been talking about it for 6 months, every day for 6 months. You can't recall when it is.
Every single person that you know is going to be there except for you.
Okay, I'll look it up. I'll see. I'll let you guys know.
I'll look it up.
Is it this weekend for crying out loud?
No. It's in 2 months.
October 20th, 21st.
Oh,
22nd.
Damn. All right. Okay.
Yeah, the reason why he didn't bother to think about it, he doesn't know if he's going to be alive then.
Yeah. I'm so used to those remarks now that it doesn't faze me much. And it also might be true.
I fucked up and didn't get my Friday night ticket.
Oh, Buckley.
Sold out now.
Sold out. I'm on the way.
I'm gonna be scalping my VIP cocktail reception ticket.
Oh damn! It's sold out, so I can't.
Me too. Then
I'm selling it on Moda, an auction.
Right.
Auction Moda. Tell me what you get.
Hey, maybe I'll meet you guys outside while I'm begging for change.
I think. I don't remember last time. Could you buy tickets when you were there? Like if you made it, were they like refusing to let people in?
Yeah, Friday night they won't let you in. Saturday it's free for all.
Saturday they'll if you make it
You
there.
still need a ticket to get in.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they can still let you in. Like they'll sell you a ticket if you made it there and you don't have the ticket. Usually there's not enough people. A lot of people they buy tickets, but they don't make it there because
Yeah, but I can't.
weather or some bullshit comes up.
I'm on a wait list. I feel like they're gonna. I don't know,
Yeah, they're gonna open it up. They're gonna open up the gates. If they have a wait list, then they're gonna make it. They're gonna make more available. Or maybe we can even make a phone call or and
pull some strings.
Yeah, pull some strings.
Or you can buy
Do some string pull.
you could buy like a Chrono Swiss from Cellini Jewelers, and then they'll get you in.
That's totally worth it.
Totally.
Does Tim Wright LLC have a booth this year?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have some merch. I should have a booth. I can have a stock with merch.
A
Yo.
couch, a tripod, and you'll be interviewing people right next to the Longa cocktail bar.
What guys? I need some merch ideas. What kind of merch should I make? What do I have to do? The mug shot. Somebody
Imagine
actually
being on a
bought,
table
believe
with
it or
stuff.
not. Huh?
A table of this merch at the show. With
Yeah.
something
It's
else.
different. I could do some more wristwatch related merch. Like these backpacks could look cool with your favorite watch.
I think that mug shot mug is a winner. If you made 300 of them to be gone right away.
No, I only made 7. So
No,
there's 6
I
left.
swear, if you made 300 of them or whatever,
Ah.
but I don't know if the cost is not worth it. But
I make too many mugs.
You nailed it. You nailed this one.
You know, I'm gonna make a mouse pad with this mug, with the mug shot. I think that's better. Actually, but the mug shot mug makes more sense. It's just so funny to say. It's a mug shot mug.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious, and the more you put out, the more it's gone.
I'll come up with some more interesting stuff.
Right. Okay.
Let's see what else. What else is available? You know this. Oh, yo, this was 60,000. Probably the best. 5196 Calatrava. Yeah, the platinum one with applied Arabic numerals.
Is this better than the Grossman, Tim?
This
Would you
is, I think so. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
better
Platinum.
because it's platinum.
My favorite thing last night, I had to log off. It was getting late, but Christian coming on saying, "Yeah, Moritz Grossman doesn't matter in any way," was my favorite thing, and I think it's the thing Tim needed to hear. Because you're not going to tell Christian he's wrong. You're just going to be like, "Oh, okay."
No.
But this morning you swallowed it, and you're like, "It's nothing. The brand is nothing. I must get rid of this watch."
Yeah, I realize that. I know it's a brand that in greater scheme of things has no influence on the greater watch world.
He said they don't matter in any way, and that was the funniest thing.
Yeah.
Well, he was talking about German
Global.
watchmaking.
No,
Yeah.
but it's even for Germany, then it's even less, right? They mean nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, what are they doing? Yeah, they're doing nothing. Just a few watches here and there.
I like how he also said Longa sold out to the Swiss.
It did, right? He just said it. He said the truth. People don't want to hear it, but when a watch company, no matter how good they are, become part of a conglomerate, it is selling out. And
Spicy. Christian can be very spicy. Like if you give him a couple of drinks and you just let him go.
yeah,
He's the guy. He's the first guy I heard on his podcast.
Yeah.
He was talking about Jean-Paul Benihana, whatever the fuck his name is.
Beaver? Jean-Claude Beaver?
No.
Jean-Claude Beaver?
Who's Benihana? AP Benihana.
Okay. Bonheims?
Whatever his name is. Leaking hard to get watches out the back door to his friends.
Mm-hmm.
Christian was the first guy to come on the scene and say that.
Ah.
Tim, I'm going to go. My body is going to turn into a pumpkin.
Daniel.
Good guess. I'm honored to be with this collection outside of OC. I'm only kidding, OC, of course. And is the Pod Hotel nearby?
Daniel, it ruins it when it when you do the apology. Like, just do the joke without the apology.
Thank you, tutor. Thank you, coach. I'll remember that. Okay, guys. Later.
Bye, Daniel.
Good night, Daniel.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey.
So who's a bigger scam artist? TPG or the coach that Daniel pays to teach him comedy?
That's what I'm saying, right? Everybody wanted me to jump on Anthony and say how bad of a guy he is, but in greater scheme of things, he doesn't really matter. There's bigger scammers like the coach that teaches Daniel Katz yoga. Because how many clients that the yoga guy got? Or like the whole yoga thing. I also think maybe the whole yoga thing is a bit of a scam as well. Think about how many people making so much money teaching yoga. Does it actually do what it promises it does? I don't know.
Yes, it does.
It does?
Yes.
What does it promise? Like mind and body, spiritual, what?
That's it, Tim. Mind and body, spiritual.
Life centered. I don't know. So I should try it.
You know why I like this one?
Right?
Yeah. This is perfect Calatrava.
I like it because the 6 isn't cut off.
Nothing's cut off.
Yeah. Nothing
Well,
is
the
cut
circle,
off.
the inner circle is cut
Yeah.
off a little bit. But
Yeah, but no numbers.
This looks
no
good.
numerals.
Yeah, no numerals are cut off. Looks good.
Yeah.
It orients you.
I'm afraid that if I look at the movement is like it looks like a dime underneath there. Is it?
Underneath there? Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
That's why it's
fuck.
closed. But that's why it's closed, so you can put a beautiful engraving on it or just wear it and polish it. Develop beautiful patina. I would put an engraving. The movement doesn't really matter in a simple watch like this.
Oh, so you could put like a McDonald's M on the back.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Be awesome.
No, I think with don't you want a display case back with a Patek Philippe?
Preferably, but it's a Calatrava.
It's kind of a big.
37,000. I mean,
Yeah.
It's just a 3-hand watch. What is it gonna have there? Yeah. Not much.
It's kind of a base plates and anglage and something that spins in the back.
Côte de Genève.
Coq de Genève. Coq de Genève. I like this one. This is the best. These have collapsed in price, even though they're now discontinued. I'm hoping that soon they're gonna release like a 6196 because the 6119 that one is too classical. We need a smooth bezel Calatrava. Yeah. Then they got look at this boutique edition, boutique only edition. 1815 chronograph. Yeah, these are below retail, or like retail, not that much. 21,000 for silver Snoopy, still too much.
The problem with those, Tim,
I like
is
this
that
one.
you look at that price and you say, "Oh, that's below retail," but then if you sold it to them, they'd go 40% below that.
Yeah,
that's what they're asking for. They told me 40% below on some of the dress watches is what their buy prices.
Holy shit! Look at this one. Unbelievable. Why can't IWC make this?
Yeah.
Right.
So is this one of the Dirty Dozen?
This is I don't even know what that is. Mark. Right. This is Mark 11. IWC Mark 11. So I have Mark 20. This is Mark 11. It's 36 mil. This is like Explorer 1 1016 comparative.
Oh, 1951. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Produced 1948 as one of the most sought after military issue watches issued by Royal Air Force. Sharp and correct caseback engraving, oversized crown, circa 1951, diameter 36.
Oh,
this is beautiful.
Let's see the caseback engraving.
No, there's no picture of the case back, unfortunately. But they're saying that they checked that it's correct. It's beautiful. Like it's
Yeah.
too good to be true. It's like so well preserved, right?
Well, they touch up the cases at European Watch Company.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe they cleaned it up a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice when they restore it. If this thing is all gnarled and everything else, like
Yeah.
it appeals to some collectors, but like, you know, they basically put it back in original form of the case. Like, look how perfect those lugs are.
Oh,
I mean,
it's
anything perfect like that on a 1951 watch, like
Yeah.
nobody took a watch and put it in a drawer right
Mhm.
fresh out of the box, you know.
Danny Cooks does his tasteful restoration. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I think,
Yeah.
and I think that watches should be more towards this. There's the technology
Yeah.
to do it the correct way and make the
Mhm.
lugs correct versus like some 47th Street guy polishing the lugs down on everything.
Yeah.
It's not like that anymore. They try to do it right. So
Exactly. And it looks like it's got the permanent spring bars. And not spring bars, but like it's military issue, so it's like fixed lugs.
yeah, those things are gonna
FXD.
fold up. That's a cool watch, Tim.
Yeah.
See,
I
see,
really
for
like
a
it.
little bit more than the green dial one, which is not a
Yeah.
bad watch that you got. What is this? Is this double what you paid for yours? Your IWC?
For my IWC, yeah, about
It's about
double.
right. But you're
Yeah.
getting, you know, this thing is pretty nice.
It's beautiful.
Right.
This is one of those. This is what European watch
History.
companies specialize. It's not a ridiculous, insane price. I think for
Yeah.
8,900, this is better than a lot of the
What
current
about the
models that they're
Explorer
selling.
40 or this? Explorer 40 or this? It's about the same price, right? It's 8,500 for Explorer 40.
Yeah.
I don't know. What size is 34? It's a little 36. Okay, 36.
Yeah. 36. It's like
Yeah.
Explorer 36 or this.
Yeah.
Shit, it's already reserved too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got to go with this.
They move stuff fast.
Yeah, you're never gonna find an example like that. But that's the cool thing about European watch company. They always have interesting stuff going through.
Snoopy.
Tunes. Snoopy, yep. Look at this one even, the Excalibur from
Mhm.
Roger Du Bois.
Micro rotor.
Yeah. Micro rotor, automatic. This is stainless steel. Let's look at the movement. Yo, oh, look at the clasp. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
The bracelet looks like it might be comfortable.
There's the the
Is
bracelet.
that
Yeah, it looks
platinum
very simple.
micro rotor on that? Or
Yeah,
palladium or
micro rotor, 100% Swiss made, 36 jewels. Look at that. Very, very cool finish. Look at those hands. They're very interesting. And then the running seconds at 9, so weird. It's a little bit like Cartier.
Mhm.
And the bezel is kind of, but not almost, not exactly fluted. Interesting stuff. And then, oh, by the way, the crown has mini fluting, like the
Yeah.
fluting on the bezel.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff. And what was the price? 9,500. That's 42 mil, and thickness is 10.4. It's perfect. It's like a nice size watch. What do you go for? Enough for 9,500. Do you go for Datejust or something like? Or this? I feel like this could be a step above a Datejust. No.
Yeah. This is like in the Bulgari Octoroma, the new ones that came out, that kind of range.
Yeah.
This is definitely on the dressy side, I think.
Yeah. Very dressy, kind of, kind of cool. Yeah. So cool. Huh. Look at that. Roger Dubuis. Cool stuff. Let's see what else. European watch company every day, and like they churn through so many watches every day. They got
a nice one there. The Moser and
the Moser, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's a nice dial. Very nice dial.
It's huge dial. The man, very imposing, colorful. Yeah. And then the lime green on the underside. Wow.
It's different.
Yeah. It's very cool. Yeah, Moser is very good with colors. PG could like easily pick something.
There's a GP.
Yep, the Laureato, and this is what, titanium?
Yeah, I like his carbon. I like the carbon one. I mean the ceramic one. I just feel like it. I don't know. For some reason,
Ceramic.
the way it's brushed and everything, like it looks better in the ceramic.
Because it's like it's kind of special in ceramic, because to get the ceramic it takes just so much, like where do you get ceramic? If you get the AP, it's too expensive, just way too much money, but in
IWC is the
GP,
other one, right?
yeah, if you think about it, I mean,
IWC.
if you break it, at least GP, you're like you're gonna be left thinking, oh, at least, you know what? At least it wasn't the AP that broke.
IWC is the other one that does the ceramic, right? Like the Top Guns and stuff. You can get on the bracelet. I think. I mean, imagine if IWC did an Ingenieur in black ceramic. That'd be pretty nice.
Hey, what's this? Dingo Dave got something. He wants us to see it. What is this?
That,
What is he wearing?
Is that,
Raymond Whale.
Oh, Raymond Wheel.
Raymond Wheel? This is something that Federico Talks Watches is known for, right?
Interesting crowns.
By the way, so this is, I think he's sending this especially for OC, because OC was saying he doesn't want to open up the case back to see the tiny movement on the inside. So I hope you guys ready for the movement in this thing. Wow, I can't believe it. It's like the watch is huge, but then everything in there is powered by the simple it's caliber RW2002. It's Toledo.
There must be two movements.
Oh, maybe.
Like one's hidden, I think.
Oh, you think one is face up? Oh, you
Separate.
think
Because they have two crowns, right?
Yes.
So like, each crown must be so that one's controlling the travel time.
Maybe one is quartz and the other one is automatic, or do you think both are automatic?
Yeah, maybe the top is quartz. That makes sense. That's kind of
so
cool.
ridiculous.
Both automatic and quartz. Does it say on the back anything like that?
Let's see.
It says automatic at the bottom there.
3 minutes. What are it? Doesn't say.
Sapphire crystal.
And you can't see. Very tough to see. I think if there was, no, it can't be there. There can't be a second movement. I think there's probably a module that goes on top.
Yeah, maybe it has one of the wheels connects to it or something. Jump
Pretty
out
funny.
around. Jump out around.
Pretty funny.
Maybe that's just the rotor part of the movement. No, it's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. Yeah.
It's the whole thing. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Thanks for
I thought it was Brian's new Cellini Prince.
It kind of looks like a Cellini Prince mixed with RM
with a snowman.
Yeah, it's kind of he says that the top part is auto morts, all auto, and then jumping hour on the top. There you go. Wow. So the 24-hour, I guess this is a 24-hour, so like a GMT. You got at the top that jumps every hour to differentiate it from the 12-hour register at the top, local time.
Very nice.
So home time and local time. Interesting the way it's done, huh? I wonder how much you paid for it, like, because it's kind of a lot of value.
Do you have the smoke dial for your code?
Smoke.
The what?
Two-tone smoke dial.
Two-tone smoke.
White and rose, not the ceramic.
Okay.
It's nice.
I'm starting to grow. The code chrono is starting to grow on me.
Yeah. I didn't bring it. I can bring it for watch time if you want.
Yeah. Look at it and get it out of your system because it's a ripoff.
Either that or the Casio.
Nice.
Do you think if I traded that thing back in with AP that they'll be like 20,000?
Oh.
Or do you think they'll actually give me something decent for it because they're going to be too embarrassed to like give you half on
That's
your
a good point.
Right? Just a thought.
Oh shit. Funny stuff. All right, guys.
I like the code. It's nice.
Yeah, we'll do the JPHG nominees tomorrow or some other day.
You want to do a GPHG things? We already did it. We went in depth on the GPHG.
When is the
by the way,
auction? Do you know? When's the actual auction for that?
Like November.
Oh, November. Okay.
Yeah, still a long time away. We're gonna look at the pricing when it ends. We're gonna look at what they actually sold for.
Are you talking about Only Watch or GPHG?
Sorry.
Oh, Only Watch. Oh, GPHG is different from Only Watch. Shit. Hold on a second.
Yeah, we can do it tomorrow though.
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow.
Let's do this tomorrow. Shit. A finalist for 2023 GPHG Awards. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a big show tomorrow. That's good.
Did they say when the Only Watch?
The
auction
Only
is?
Watch is gonna happen in November, like near the end of November, I think.
Okay. Okay. When they haven't said what the Patek is yet, right? Still a secret.
Yes. No Paddock has been, I think, announced yet. Actually, let's see. Only Watch.
That'll be interesting. And I wasn't sure if the watch that they're gonna do for this is that new watch that they said was coming, that was gonna compete with the Aquanaut and the Nautilus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it's gonna be the Only Watch one or if that's a separate.
I hope they don't do it here.
By the way, there's some new ones here. Look at this thing. Holy shit. Wow.
Minute repeater.
Yo, that's what's up. It's really nice, right? I wonder how it works. Is this like in 24-hour indication?
Probably the whole thing spins.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
yeah, the dots are so you just count the dots.
Is it 24-hour or is it 12-hour with day and night? And there's
Probably,
also a button here.
Probably
12.
Diamonds are the big diamonds are the.
By the way, huge shout out to Dingo Dave for coming on yesterday.
Sorry?
Huge shout out to Dingo Dave for coming on yesterday.
Yeah.
Huge. 100%. Yeah, it has to be 24 hours because there's only one hand, Tim, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be like one of those Leroy stupid stuff. Unique piece, grand complication piece to be auctioned at Christie's to raise funds for research. There's new watches here that looks like they were announced. Look at this.
A question about minute repeaters, Tim.
Look at this. This wasn't on. Minute repeaters.
This is that's one of Christian's favorite brands.
Really? What is that?
They're out of Barcelona, Spain.
Huh. Atelier de Chronometry.
They hand make everything.
Wow.
So
it's run by a team of conquistadors.
Yeah. Don Quixote and Sancho Panza are the two owners.
What is that thing that they do when they're waving the cape? What do they say?
Ole.
Ole.
Ole. Ole.
Best Gonzo stream ever.
Ole. 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 Ole.
Tim, if you did Running of the Bulls wearing a watch,
Yes,
best live stream ever. You get so many super chats.
I should do that. You know,
Yeah.
why am I not doing that?
You got to bring it to the next level for the 2000th episode.
Yo, what the hell? Is this for real?
Yo, Tim.
Yeah, that's the
Yo.
thing is nuts.
That's nuts.
It's nuts and ugly at the same time.
What the fuck? Both sides? Yo. I can't believe it. It's real.
Yeah, I can't believe it either.
Holy shit. Yeah. Wow.
Look how complicated that thing is.
Yeah. Look at this. Gears for days and for what? For only one watch? What the hell? It's a lot of effort to go to make this piece, right?
Mm-hmm. Do you think back in the day when people had like actually used minute repeaters, that it would like drive people's wives nuts? They'd be like in the middle of the night, they'd be like turning on the minute repeaters to time.
It's like
ding, ding.
It's the 19th century equivalent of going to bed with a phone light with the screen on.
Exactly.
What are you
shut that
doing
thing
over
off?
there? Are you still playing with that thing? Yeah.
Could totally see that.
So good. So good.
You can never get a minute repeater, Tim, because you'll drive the roommate nuts.
No. Dude, this is so crazy. Oh, there we go. This is the MBNF is now on the website. That thing is on the website. This Louis Monet is now on the website.
That's funky stuff, huh?
That looks like a mother. No. It looks like a CPU. You know, like they get those pictures of CPU cores.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like the.
Hey, if AP can do the music edition, they can do the computer edition.
It's dude, it is. It kind of is.
Oh, it changes.
Silicon chip, silicon wafer dial.
You think it's made out of actual silicon wafers? That would actually be an interesting way to do it.
No,
Like,
read
get
it. It
some
actually
outdated-
is. Read the design.
It actually is. Shut the.
Scroll
They
up.
change color.
Okay, here we go.
It says a microelectric
silicon wafer dial. What combined with a tourbillon? A silicon wafer makes for a very special design. Each angle of vision creates a new, lively, and changing visual experience because the wafer reacts in different ways to light. At each moment, it comes to life with the multicolored reflections that play across complex lines of etched microelectronic circuit. The effect is fascinating. The art, wow. Basically, there you go. It's true. Holy shit. Wow.
I think these guys are introducing this so they can blame the semiconductor shortage in China.
There you go.
For the delivery delays. We'd love for you to get this watch, but the semiconductor supply chain issues mean that this is delayed till 2026.
It would be cool if they did it actually out like an Apple collab. AP plus Apple. And actually get the wafer from their M1 chip. How much would that cost? How much would you pay? Would people be interested in that? No? But I think that's a brilliant idea.
Maybe Omega.
Roommate, what are you doing?
Roommate, come back.
Insect? No, it was a lady. It was a ladybug.
All right.
They're a couple. You're leaving.
So,
you put.
Let's put a fork in it. 60 seconds to go. That's it. We're
Okay. Done. She has no pants on.
It's all crackling.
It's crackling?
Oh, it's not.
How about that?
Oh, there we go. Better.
Guys, hit that upvote button. Subscribe. Check out Barossa.co, our new partner. Be cool, as always. Be cool, be mad chill.
Barossa.co for the connected collector.
disconnected collector. What is that? What does that mean?
Nothing.
You gotta stick around to find out. Anyways, guys, love you all to death. I need to go get some sleep. No, I'm still recovering. I'm recovering from the 24-hour shtick.